Good morning. Today is 28th of January 2025, and we're going to be racing today. Today, we're going to be racing at Goulburn, which is in New South Wales, Australia. This is how the track looks like. This is not one of the best, but not one of the worst shapes. This is perhaps one of the most popular shapes for the racing tracks around the world. Hong Kong Shatin looks like this. There are many other tracks. They look like this. The ground rating when I started off was soft, but right now it is showing good. So it has improved. The last finishing mile from the last bend to the finishing post is about 400 meters, and we've got 7 races here today. This track we have it's not a track that we have raced rigorously. They don't race much. And we haven't raced here uh, to have a firm opinion on what they are doing and they're capable of doing. But this is what we have to deal with today, and we'll see what we can do here. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing 5 days a week. And we do that in 2 steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through physics, mathematics, a little bit of understanding of horse racing. Once we have identified the best horses, that's when we take a look at the horses at the paddock when we get the live stream. If we find that the horses that we have chosen are all looking good and good to go with, we stick to our picks and place our bets. But if we find that there are changes, circumstantial changes, and there are better horses at the paddock, we do make changes with our picks and then place our bets. It's horse racing. We need to be vigilant. We need to be making decisions that are worthy and in favor of us. So that's exactly what we try and do. I've got 3 tabs. The first one is where we get to see the races. The second one is RaceNet, where we take a look at the odds and the scratchings. The third one is Top Sport, where we take a look at the results. So without any further ado, we'll get on with the first race, see the number of scratchings. 8 has been scratched, so we will scratch 8. And we will see what's going on. It's a 1300-meter class 4. All right, here is the thing. Now, uh, it's a 1300 meter with a 400-meter straight. That uh, that two is the favorite. We have got very strong numbers on two. This probably is also the best fit. That's the best fit. But if we look at how the thing is, then the problem is this three has a lot of advantage. This is also a 4-year-old gilding. This is a 4-year-old gilding. This is also a 4-year-old gilding. Now, this is 8 horse race. All right. So gate number 4 is definitely that has a lot of advantage. That has a lot of advantage. But these two, these two people are absolutely mulish. I don't know if they'll be able to deliver. This is a 6-year-old gilding. Now, that too is favorite. It's in one of the best hands that's there, and that uh, three. If we look at how that three has the three has a lot of physics going on. The three has a lot of physics going on. We do not know exactly how this thing is because of the lack of data that we have, and we have not been able to process that. So that three is in a devastating state today. But they kind of they kind of the team is a dysfunctional team. That team, if you look at this team versus these teams, they're kind of dysfunctional, very much dysfunctional team. But having said that, this if you look at this guy, the weight to power ratio, the weight to power ratio is on a very strong, where this one is a neutral, and this is a heavier. This is definitely a heavier horse. So there's the physics is tremendous with three, and two is the favorite because of the numbers which are here. It's also in with one of the best hands. So this thing can turn very dirty. This thing can, you know, it's between two and three. Okay, it's between two and three. Three has physics. Two is not a clear shot. Two is not a clear shot. We needed two up here. We needed two up here. Two is not a clear shot. Two probably, if two wins, that'll be based on the people. That'll be based on the people. It's got numbers, but if two wins, then results are going to be very different. We'll take a look what's going on in the paddock. Elise, welcome back, Elise. Goulburn, we'll try and see what's going on, Bob. The first one, they've got 2, 3, 2, 2, 4, 3, 5. Uh, we know that two is with a, the I the thing is, I'll tell you. So the way this thing works basically is, when I look at numbers, I look at it from a very scientific point of view. It's not exactly based on what the rest of the world is looking at. So, uh, you probably you. The thing is, all of these three are within the rails, so they do have advantage. Okay, and they are also tailing gates. Now, when it's a 1300 meter, it's a 1300 meter. So, a 1300 meter, generally, two of the BBs, they always get into the top four. BB is this one. Two of the BBs will always it may differ if the straight of the track is less than 300 meters. That might differ, but if the straight is 400 meters, two of the BBs will get in. And here, three has a lot of advantage. We do not know a lot about three. It's a ghost horse. Okay, we kind of have not been able to get a lot of data that we require to process three. That's why these sections are empty. And but this one is in a very destroying position. This one is in a very, very destroying position. And it's a neutral. And if you look at the management sucks. They kind of not great, but the physics is there. One side of the rail is very, very strong on that three, and that two. If you look at both the horses, this 4-year-old gelding has all the advantages in the world for people to look at. All right, that's what everybody. I mean, in general, we would do. We are looking at the advantages. We are looking at the performance. We are looking at everything. That's what it is. But it's been given a lot of disadvantage, and that three has been given a lot of advantage. So, honestly speaking, I would suggest let's watch the first race. Let's not get into it. Let's see how they're playing. Let's see how the ground is playing, and maybe once we have identified the pattern from the first one. It's a 1300 meter. I want to get into it, honestly, uh, but it's a risk. Putting money on number three is a risk as a win bet. Putting money on two as a win bet is risk. Both of them are risk. If you put money on two, it lacks physics. So practically, two is not in a winning position. Winning position is three. But if you look at the management, they suck. So this can go horribly wrong. What is the name of the person who speaks? My name is Mickey. Mickey. Alice. Mickey. They have no audio. Why they have no audio? Yep. Alice. Mickey. Call me Mickey. It's the one. We'll take a look. Alice, thank you. Thank you for being here, my friend. Thank you for being here. We're trying to. Hey. Sorry, that just got copy pasted. So, yep. We'll see what they're saying.
Well, and late pass lead him out for the first is trained by Andrew, of course, and Glenn Carr will ride. He's been a pretty well performed horse. He stables having a good run with their small team of horse. They nearly won a race again the other day. It's never too far away, Carl. It hasn't won in several starts for Andrew yet, but well enough place today after that last start second.
Yeah, I agree. And he's a horse that gets up on the speed and seems to try hard every time he goes around. His big by Doomben's design last start. He's a handyman that's returned well. I think in this 1300-metre race, he'll be able to find the front and take country.
What about the 2E Cable Express? I have it on top. I think he's quite progressive. He's got a good record so far. 8 starts, 3 wins, 3 placements. And his form is really good for mine. And I like him today. I've got him on top. He comes out of the Donny Earl side stable. He's always hard to beat here. And Sean Geimer with the ride.
Well, he's walking around with a bit of purpose. Just from the eye, he may take a little bit of benefit out of this run first up. You said he's got a really neat little record. I thought his Oxford trial in preparation for today was terrific. My only slight
1, 6, 7, and
last preparation he
7.
showed his best overall.
3 is future fun. I've got a lot of time for this.
5-year-old mare. It has a lot of chances. It probably will get a place if the 2 wins.
Hasn't she done a
For
this horse? I know he changed for his first 2 starts. And he's just gone from strength to strength every time he stepped out for her. His 2 wins prior to his spell were both dominant. His trial in preparation for today was terrific behind Canny Hale. He parades very fit, and I'm expecting a forward first up shot.
Fox was excellent.
they have very positive feedback on 3. They have very positive feedback on 3.
All preparation, he's been getting back and running into a bit of trouble, particularly in highways. But last start, Tommy Berry rode him Maria and tried to take bad luck away from it. He rode him forward, He worked most of the race and stuck on really well. Beaten late
Ellis, if you like the first one, probably just wait for the right moment. Probably 6 is getting tailed.
Should get every chance. I loved its start. Matthew Carr rides from Scott Collins 9 times in the top 3 13s, and it's going great guns.
She is. She's been very honest, but importantly, she's always been a mare that's over raced and done a bit wrong. But her last start over the 1200 metres, she relaxed, was really well behaved, and that saw her let down and show a good turn of foot, which we know she does have. She has to be on her best behaviour getting out to the 1300 today, but as you said, from that soft draw, Maddie Carl, she gets every chance.
Well, the 6-level lady, she's always thereabouts, but she finds a tough race today. She probably just hasn't converted enough starts into wins.
Looking at the 1, 6, 7 possible winner 7.
She'll probably get back on a bit anyway. She's a mare that never seems to get out and muster speed very quick. But she always seems to rattle home. So she's capable, I think, at her best to get over the top of it, but she needs to be right at her best.
Flying Flossie comes out of the informed Tash early stable. She had a winning double there at Maria the other day, about a 30% winning strike rate in recent times. Winona Costin ride, she won first up, excellent, and then the result was reversed when she ran second last time out at Wollongong, getting about $8-9 about her today, and she's very much in form. It's that sort of race.
She's returning great.
1 is not in a winning position. 1 is not in a winning position.
Talking about a tough test.
1 will follow. 1 will follow 2. It's a 6-year-old mare. 1 will get a place, but winning.
It's got a lot of upside. That'll be ready to go. I remember him winning the Wagga Carnival. He was excellent.
Yeah, so I am not going to be putting in money in this one. I will just wait and check what's going on. And so the 4 is a threat. 4 is there. It's well within the rails. It's got advantage, but if you look at the advantage on the 3 versus the 4, 3 is superseding. Then 2 definitely is a threat. So it's between 3 and 2 in some way or the other. The 2 has fantastic management. The 3 lacks management, but it has a lot of advantage that has been given to it. I do not have the other side because of lack of data. This probably is best to watch. I'll be out. 2 returns after a rest. Yeah, so two. See, I would have gone with the 2 if I had the 2 with this advantage. If I had the 2 in the place of 3 by clicking this, I would have gone with the 2 blindly, but that's not the case. It's not a clear shot. This thing might win. I'm not saying it is not in a winning position. It might win, but that's might. It might win, but that's just might. This thing can go wrong. This thing can go wrong, and I will not. I will not advise. I mean, if you like to, uh, best thing is to watch this, or probably put in a risk-free bet on that too. A risk-free bet on that too.
And sometimes I think people think that he doesn't have a good turn of foot, but he actually does. And he's come back a lot more professional and sharp this time around. He's a big lad, but he knows what his job is now.
What's been his background? How'd you get him? And tell us about the owners as well. They must be pretty happy. This horse so far has got a great record. 8 starts, 3 wins, 3 places. Pretty good.
Yeah, Charlie Cropper bred him. He's quite well bred. He offered me this horse and Ghost Walker. It's 2-year-olds. Terrifically grown and well prepared. Yeah, really well prepared young horses. They're both 16-3 and big and strong and sound as well. So very lucky to have Charlie on board and his owners that he got into these horses.
You see how windy it is over there. It has a bit of an impact on some horses, doesn't it? But your guy's nice and relaxed there.
Yeah, he's quite professional at the races, and as I said, he has continued to improve mentally. And he's putting it all together and knows what his job is now.
So he runs a really good race here and stamps himself. That big race coming up an hour, of course, not too far away. And then we've got the wild card if need be here as well. Good day ahead, I think, and I think this horse has really good hope. All the best, Danielle.
Thank you very much.
Good chance for mine, Kayla. But just look, anyone, you can probably only, as the market says, you can probably discount the bottom one there, but the rest can all win.
I agree completely, and that doesn't end her day either. She's got a couple of good chances later on, one in the next, one in the last. So she's building a really nice young team, Danielle, and she does a terrific job with her horses, and she's always been on with what she says. So I certainly would listen with whatever she says there, but you're right, it's a very even bunch of horses, and we're going to know a lot more after this race heading towards the country championship. So he's into $2.70 now for back of the
Tokyo Ice is about to load up in the barriers. Any market moves there at all? It's been pretty solid all the way through. Cable Express first up from a spell. Future Fun is out to 550 from 480. Tokyo Ice just stayed around that 650 mark. $9 from 7. Flying Flossie like was it going? It's a $9 chance there.
Connor King, welcome to the channel, Connor.
Cable Express is our favourite. Supported runner here, 310 into 270. And Bella Fox Taylor's selection there at $5. What a race it is to start off a big day of racing here at Goulburn. We're going to head up to James Tate for his call of the first. And goes into line. Cable Express drawn barrier number 5 here. So 3 to move up, Lang Park, Lethal Lady, and Flying Flossie. Cable Express $275. Future Fun and $5.50 about Vela Fox. That's the top 3 in the betting. And in goes Lang Park. Lethal Lady about to come forward. Flying Flossie has drawn the outside gate. Thanks very much, Andrew. Sky Racing joining us for Race 1 Goulburn for this Country Championship preview. A Class 4 handicap, Cable Express the favourite at $2.70 on the tap fixed odds. 1,300 metres the trip, Tokyo Ice in the inside gate. They're standing up well, 8 going round. There's the red light. About to go on the first. Gates open, they're racing. And it was a good start. Future Fun was away well. Cable Express is going up on the pace and Vela Fox is pushing forward. Lang Park's got out a little bit deep and then comes Tokyo Ice and Future Fun's going to settle 5th too wide, 2 lengths to Yannick who's covered up by Flying Flossie, and Lethal Lady, the last one. Cable Express, the favourite, has the lead. Leads by half.
Coco Bongo, welcome back. Long time, Coco.
But then Tokyo Ice Future Fund is racing in fifth placing, 2 lengths to Flying Flossie. They're followed by Yannick and Lethal Lady, the last one, about 8 lengths off the lead. Cable Express doing it nicely out in front with 600 metres to go. Leads by half a length the Lang Park, and Villa Fox runs third. They're followed by Tokyo Ice and Future Fun. Flying Flossie comes deep, followed by Lethal Lady, and the last one is Yannick. They straighten up, and Cable Express travels well. Leads by a length to Villa Fox, who's out and chasing. A gap further back then to Flying Flossie from Lang Park. Villa Fox grabs Cable Express. Future Fund is coming through in the centre from Flying Flossie. It's Cable Express with a nice kick along the inside from Villa Fox. And they're followed by Lang Park coming late in the centre. Cable Express pulling out plenty along the inside. It's Cable Express in front, and Cable Express. Big Lang Park. Flying Flossie was third. Future Fund.
Got it. Two.
Tokyo Ice. And Villa Fox the last one home. He's a really nice horse on the way through. Not easy to lead under these conditions. He did a bit of work to get across, and then he was challenged, and then he was challenged again.
We'll see. 2-1.
So consistent. He'll get there one day. Flying Flossie made up a lot of ground the last.
Yes, 217 and something else on that left. 217.
Good runs by first, second, fourth.
No, that's exactly right. The first up effort, I thought a Future Fund was good as well, but you're dead right. He's a really nice horse, Cable Express. I thought they rolled along a bit early.
217 and 4, I think. 217 and 4.
She said when he's up
That favorite one, yes. 217 and 4, I think.
He's really knocking on the door. I feel for Andrew. He's played some hard races and he's very consistent. They've had him for a little while now, but he's just struggling to get another win there. But he's getting closer and closer in hard races. The 7, as I said, Flying Flossie got back. Probably couldn't have been much closer from that open draw there. Would have been quite wide.
217 and 3.
What was a much harder race? She's then facing to run third. And as I just mentioned, the 3 Future Fund. Went on well in the middle of the run. It's their first up to run 4. So he's won by half a length, and they win a minute 16:52, last 635.56.
Yeah, excellent performance by this horse, Cable Express, who's the son of Cable Bay. Record now, it's even better. 4 wins from 9 starts and $140,000 now he's won. He's probably done that in no time at all. Great return, Danielle. Did a bit of work to get across to the lead and kept fighting off challenge after challenge. It was never headed, but just kept them all at bay.
Yeah, I think he's probably a lot better horse not in front as well. You know, he needs a bunny, had the ears flicking, and really asking Sean to keep him going, which was his undoing last prep there when he was beaten as favourite Flyway. He was just a sitting duck for about 300 on the big Newcastle track. So, as I said, he's come back a lot
Better
better.
people.
I'm very excited for him because I think he's
So it should be. Because
See, the management is, I mean, the thing is, yeah, so the problem is, if you look at the three had all the signs, everything with it, but the management sucks. The management is a clear disaster. The difference between the 4 and the 1, all right, the difference between the 4 and the 1, both are tailing gates to the favorite. Both are tailing gates. This is gate number 4, this is gate number 6. This is an inner gate, this is a outer gate. Now if you look at, both of them are tailing, all right. Now if you look at 1, that's the drift. 1 is that drift. 4 had no chance in front of that drift. It was the largest inner drift, but that 4 did not have any chance. So that probably is what it is. I stayed out of this because of the fact of that thing, and we had limited information on that horse. this could have this could have done a lot of damage. It didn't because of that, um, you know, that disastrous teamwork. If they do not work on their management, they will not be able to do anything. That's a that's a problem. The management will kill. Anyway, we'll go to the next and we'll see. By the way, I have the last two races already done. I have the last two races. I've already done that, because most of the time I become a little impatient by the end of the card and I make mistakes. So 1 and 8 has been scratched.
Two Kentucky Grey, Lachelle Small will take 3 kilos off for Jane Clement. He's had 2 runs back and just wasn't suited. Second up at 1,000, he was run off his feet early. Getting up to the 1,300 should suit. Yeah, I agree. I liked his first up run over the 1,000 metres at Barraville. 1 pace last start. So step up in trip. He's at the peak of his condition today, third up. 3 Mr. Turner, Shea Wilkes will take 2 kilos off for her brother Joel Wilkes. He's yet to record a placing in 14 starts, but he's in great order from the yard. Yeah, he's beautiful and healthy in the coat. He's a horse that doesn't hold a lot of excess condition, but he's turned out in his best possible condition, nice and relaxed, but needs to improve form-wise. Another horse that's parading beautifully is the 4 Northern Boogie for Luke Rolls and Colt Prosser. Thought he would have broke his maiden by now, but he has been placed on 5 occasions, including here, and he's been kept nice and fresh for this. Yeah, I agree. He's always promised to win a race. He let the speed go at Coffs Harbour last start and worked home nicely, beaten 3.5 lengths. This is one of the better parades from him. He's been improving his preparation. Early on, he used to get quite warm, but today is a beautiful parade. 5 Santos a helper. Casey Williams takes 2 kilos off for Ian Cook. He is getting himself a little bit warm in the yard, and his form has been a little bit patchy of late. Yeah, I don't think things have gone really right for him his last couple of starts. He comes back in trip with the claim and gets the home track advantage here today. Take the Hit is horse number 6. Peter Graham rides for Sandra Ollerton. Blinkers come off. He's yet to show up in 18 starts. He never looked comfortable on the soft track at Musselbrook last start. That was a soft 7. He gets a firmer track here today. And I think this race looks a lot easier, but he has had second chances. 8 Secret Kiss. Winnie Peel has now picked up the ride for Sterling Osland. She's a debutante. She's had 2 trials. Quite a rangy mare, so I imagine the further she goes, the better she'll be. Yeah, I agree. She was beaten 11.5 lengths in her latest trial at Gunnedah. It was an open trial, and they really strung the field out. Happy just to watch her today. This is our favourite, the 9, Bravaro, Ben Looker for Cody Morgan. She's been placed in both of her career starts. Winkers on for the first time, and she's in terrific order. Yeah, loved the run last start at Tamworth. She finds an easier race here today. I'm sure they'll be positive. From the gate, she lacks no fitness, and she's the horse to beat. By Linda is horse number 10. Donovan Dillon rides for Brett Kavanagh. They've just got the 2 handlers on her, I think just for precaution. I thought she was great first start. A little bit plainer last couple with a few excuses though. Yeah, she was beaten a fair way at Dubbo last start, but the winner did win by a margin. First time I've laid eyes on her. She's a lightly framed filly. I think she can improve today. Okay, this is the horse I was waiting to have a look at in the yard. Groove City, the 11. Michaela Weir rides the second of the Sterling Osland runners. She gets the visors off, the nose rather than tongue tie on for the first time. Previously trained by Teen Hawks, first up without a trial. Yeah, nice type of filly. She's obviously had a few issues along the way with the 10 months between runs. She contested far stronger races last preparation. As a 2-year-old, she's the most interesting runner of the field. Okay, let's look at our runners in the yard. Bravaro now into $1.60. So she has had all the support in the market. This 3-year-old filly by Brave Smash to be ridden by Ben Looker, trained by Cody Morgan. We then have to go out to the 10 by Linda at $5.50. The 11 Groove City is at $6. And the 4 No Money for Northern Boogie, $6 out to $8. So $2.20 she opened up, and I thought that was overs given her form. She's into $1.65 now. I like her. 9, 11, 10, and 4. Bravaro on top. She looked terrific. She gets her winkers on for the first time. I think they can just take bad luck out of the equation early. And if form stands up, she looks hard to beat. I will say the 11 in Groove City. She was the pick of them from the yard. She's quite a big filly, so she will take natural improvement, but wouldn't be surprised to see her win here. The 10 by Linda. She's had a few genuine excuses her last couple of runs, but I think she gets a chance to bounce back. And the 4 Northern Boogie, he paraded beautifully, covered in dapples. He has paraded like that all preparation, but I like that they've kept him nice and fresh here. 9, 11, 10 and 4.
Yeah, 9, 11, 4 and 10. I thought this filly looked the best of the day, albeit she's very short in the market. Very athletic filly. She lacks no fitness. She'll roll across from the gate and she should be too good for her rivals here. 11 Groove City is the obvious danger for mine. Interesting runner from the Hawk stable. Previously having a first run for the new stable. She contested stronger races last preparation. Northern Boogie, real positive parade from this fellow. He was a hot horse early on in his career, but he's really come to with his parade manners now, and I've included the 10 by Linda. I thought she could improve off her last start effort. She was very good first up at Coringa. Form tapered off slightly, but this race is easier. 9, 11, 4 and 10.
Sterling Osland, one of our local trainers, and he's got a couple of runners here.
Sterling, 2 runners here. Let's start with Secret Kisses. She's on debut today.
Yeah, first starter, she's probably soft in the trials and probably sort of looking like 2,000 metre mare. So, look, kick off here at home, no travel today. Just like I said, sort of get you through the line, working well, and should definitely improve off it, and probably step into a mile, stepping up.
You've also got Groove City. She's a newcomer to your stable.
Yeah, we've actually had her first sort of 6 or 7 months, sort of came to us with some feet problems, and took a fair while to tangle them out. So, look, she's a nice body mare. Sort of wants to get out and travel and sort of be nice and strong. We did have her in a Gunnedah the other day. It scratched from a bad gate. Thought we draw her right here. She'll probably be positive from the gate, go forward, and sort of run like you do. We want to go after.
So she's obviously had no major issues, just about getting those feet right.
Yeah, just a couple of feet problems. Just took a long time to sort of get them sorted out, and happy with where she is now.
Untold Story, race 2, looks to have tried up well.
I thought she was a nice trial at Tamworth. We probably sort of gifted a good gate in trials, but gifted a good gate here today. Should be positive. She should sit close to speed, and she'll be a nice run in that race too.
Descending Miss race 4 was very good from the wide gate, or from back in the third last up.
Yeah, both of these runs have been very good. Probably sort of sticky gate. I don't think you want to be getting too far back in that field, and where we get to from 11 could be tricky too. So look, he'll take a bit of a decent ride from Ben to get us out of troubles. But like I said, both those runs back have been really good runs, and he probably just needs that luck early.
And what about Clooney Road in the last? It's nice and fit.
Nice and fit, but so probably had a race there in him at Gunnedah the other day, but just weakened really bad his last sort of 50, 60 metres, and looks like a place chance to a sort of 5th and 6th job. So look, he's a bit questionable at the 1300, but missed a run there the other day, so this is our next option.
Nice little team of runners. What's your best chance today?
Probably Untold Story in race 2 there. She's drawn well. She's obviously sharp enough, really trialled up well, so she's the big.
Okay, all of our runners almost locked and loaded. Bravaro will jump out there. Just out to $1.80 now as the money comes for by Linda at the 10. Here's Rod to call them home.
So Linda Thoroughbred Central. So the line is set, and Alan Wick's our starter, who has a milestone birthday today. Well done, Al. Many happy years to follow. Bravaro the favourite. Line set. First event, Mr. Turner drawn the inside. Red lights continue to flash for the Hahn Super Dry 3.5. They're racing. Mr. Turner and Kentucky Grey, the fastest two to begin, by Linda stoked up out wide, and Groove City is probing through in the middle together with Take the Hint. After 200, Mr. Turner on the rails leads a half. Kentucky Grey, and on the outside was By Linda, who sustains the run. By Linda takes a length and a half lead. The Fay Bravaro is right there second. Mr. Turner is third. A length further back to Groove City on the outside of Kentucky Grey. 2.5 Northern Boogie on the inside of Take the Hint. A further length and a half back. 2 Secret Kisses followed by Hoku on the inside of it, and 2 last of all was Santos El Helper. Down the side, 12 from first. By Linda makes play, leads by a length. Bravaro second, third was Groove City, and they've gapped the others. 5 lengths away fourth was Mr. Turner on the inside of Kentucky Grey. Take the Hint, Northern Boogie. Secret Kisses well back from Hoku, and back last of all was Santos El Helper up towards the home turn, and by Linda is just in front, but Bravaro issuing the challenge swiftly and moves up, puts the neck in front. Bravaro from by Linda about 3 lengths away. Third was Groove City, and the others headed by Kentucky Grey. Bravaro to the 150 is racing away from by Linda second, followed third by Groove City, but the first favourite too good. Bravaro down to the post to win by 3, by Linda second. Santos El Helper flew for third. From Groove City, Kentucky Grey. Secret Kisses behind those next was Hoku, followed by Take the Hit, and Mr. Turner back at the tail of the field.
Favourite salutes in the first, a little bit awkward from the gates. She was able to cruise across to get outside the leader out to 210 there at the death. Took a little while to balance up as well. Filly's still learning her craft, but the further they went, the better she got, and she's won with a leg in the air there. By Linda did all the bulletin work out in front, is boxed on nicely. Santa El Helper from the back, he can do that here every now and again. And Groove City, well, she was very, very green, not handling the track at all. She gave Michaela a torrid time. She'll be better for the run, no doubt, but probably looking for a flatter track next start. Yeah, I think so. It's all about the winner. Ben had a decision to make because she only stepped fairly. There was plenty of pressure to his inside, but he elected to roll forward on this filly, settle up outside the leader. She had a bit of a flat stop at the top of the straight, but she's pulled away for a really nice win. I think she'll be even better next preparation when she's had time to finish. Much better run by Linda, who did all the work up in front and has just run into a smart one here today. Senator Helper was very good from the back, like you said. And Groove City, she was a picture in the yard, but I think we need to see her on a bigger track. She just did plenty wrong, over-raced in the middle stages. So perhaps when she gets onto a flatter track, we can see her improve. But Ben Looker, he was our favourite in the Jockeys Challenge, and he picks up the early 3 points here. Yeah, this filly was beautifully placed, wasn't she? Having start number 3 up over the 1300, but I think the winkers just really switched her on. Last start at Tamworth, when she was asked for a bit of an effort, she was quite inclined to want to lay in. That didn't look to be the case today. She looked like she tracked fairly straight. We are currently rated a soft 5, but I think there's a chance of an upgrade very shortly. He's our winning jockey, Ben Looker. Well done, Benny. She looks as though she didn't step that clean, but you were able to muster enough speed.
Yeah, I sort of kind of left it up to me with an open book and didn't hit the ground running, but I just didn't really want to fire her up either. Was able, because I drew so wide, I was just able to take my time and roll forward, and she relaxed really nice outside the leader, and gave a good kick, still floated around when she got there, but I think in time, if she can strengthen up, and she's very well prepared, got a good attitude, she'll probably run further as well.
Track looked beautiful to the eye. How's it feel underfoot?
Yeah, perfect. The club and the track staff deserve a good pat on the back. You'd swear at grass and not Coffs Harbour, you know, with how good the grass cover is, and yeah, that's just perfect track.
Well done.
Thank you.
Yeah, this track has just continued to improve. Actually, the last 12 months, it is played really well. Favourite salutes the judge in the first at 210, so she got out to a backable price.
Yeah, silly price, didn't she? I thought, she obviously shortened up for a little while, but out of the death, and she's run accordingly.
Okay, 9, 10, 5, and 11, the numbers here. We're off to a break.
Tuna, welcome back. We are at where? 12 minutes. Okay, I'll just explain what's going on. So, here's the thing. Okay, so we'll take a look at what's going on. That 2 is from gate number 9. That 2 is from gate number 9. Is it in good hands? It's probably in a good hand. It's one of the best horses, hands down. But the handicapping is with 3. Now, that 3 is there, but it lacks this side of the gate. But advantage is huge on that 3. Uh, but 2 has this side. It's like this one. So that 2 did not have this particular place, but the 3 had this place. It was a 1300 meter. This one was a neutral. Now, in this case, this thing is not a neutral. This is also not the lowest one. The lowest one is 3. That's the linear. That's a drift. And the competition to that drift is this 7 from gate number 2. The competition to that drift is 7 from gate number 2. This is gate number 9. Is it within the rails? Yes. Does it have the handicapping in a way for it to win? No. That's with this guy 3, which is from the inner gate. All right. But let's just understand what's going on. So it's 1,000 meter, and they have the advantage here. They are one of the best teams. They're one of the best BBs. This is not the largest, it is the lowest. This is not the lowest. This is the lowest is this one. This is the second lowest. And is this good? This is good. This is relaxed. This is not relaxed. This is a very hard handicapping. This is hard. This is easy. And that's probably because it's a 5-year-old gelding from gate number 9, wherein this is a 3-year-old gelding from gate number 4. So what is happening is they're suppressing they're suppressing this 3-year-old gelding, and there's also another gelding which is a 2-year-old gelding in this race, which has been to one league race now. That's strange. So that 10 comes from gate number 6. Now, what is this entire thing like? So if you look at this, then that 5 probably that 2 is one of the best horse with relaxed situations, but the 3 has the handicapping, and they are a little better people than this. The best people are 5 with a 3-year-old gelding, and they're the second one. If there is a possibility in this race, so if there is a possibility in this race, then these 2 are within the rails. 2 and 4, they are within the rails. Rest everything, okay. That 9 is also within the rails. So but it's 7, then the 6-year-old gelding comes into picture. Then the 6-year-old gelding comes into picture, or this filly comes into picture. So if that's what the thing is, it'll work. It'll work very differently over 1,000 meter. 2 is the favorite. It's got the advantage. There's no doubt there's advantage with 2, but it's gate number 9. For 1,000 meter, gate number 9 in this track is 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 difficult, especially with a 3-year-old gelding coming from gate number 4. And this 3-year-old gelding which is there, it's a neutral. It's in very good hands. It has been tested on this ground. So that comes from gate number 1. So there is no matching gates in this one, apart from the fact that these two, if that 4 gets through, because it's in very good hand, they are also the second in line with the handicapping, and they're within the rails. This one 3, if we just ignore this for a while, then the 4 is very much there, and it has been to this ground. It has been tested here. Is it in good hands? Probably. It has got one of the best jockeys. The 4 has got one of the best jockeys. So, and it's from gate number 1. It's a 3-year-old gelding versus a 5-year-old gelding. Over 1,000 meter from gate number 9 and from gate number 1 with that kind of an advantage going on. So if that 1 gets in, the 7 will get in. And in that case, 2 doesn't stand a chance, because this number is more than this. 7 has, however minuscule is this, the difference is probably about 50 points here and there. But if the 1 gets in, 2 gets in. And in that case, if the 1 gets in, then 7 gets in, then 2 will be thrown out. Then it will be 1, 2, and 3, 4. 3, 5. I'm sorry, 4 and 3 are the gate numbers. If this thing works, then this thing will work. Probably. In that case, that 2 is the only outer gate that has been given relaxation, but the relaxation is against 3-year-old geldings, and that relaxation is against 3-year-old geldings. And this number 4, that monkey has been to this thing, it has been to this track. It has got the track. It has been tested over a 400 meter. It has raced here, and it has done pretty well. That's there. So that 4 is in a devastating situation. If that 4 works, then 7 will get in, because this drift is, however minuscule is this thing is little more than that. And that 10, like Tuner is talking about, that's a dangerous one. It's coming from gate number 6, but it has been to a league race. How did a 2-year-old get into a league race is what it definitely got in, those Randwick races where they put in 2-year-old horses. So it definitely participated in one of those, but that makes it an exceptional horse, because getting accepted at Randwick needs a certain amount of quality. So that too is, that 2-year-old gelding from, number 10 is also there in some weird way. If that thing works, then 6. And this 9, 7, 4-year-old mare, which is well within the rails, will all get in. So that 2 is the favorite. From gate number 9, it doesn't have any support line. The support line is the only one, which is the 3-year-old filly. which is a very good. It's one of the best. One of the best maidens, but that cannot be a support line. That cannot be a support line for this thing to, you know, uh, make some investments on that. I mean, I'm a very conservative person. I like to look at the pros and the cons. So two has chances. Two has chances. Is it a sure shot? Is it a clear shot? No, it is not a clear shot. It is not a clear shot. There are too many. There are too many things going on, and that 5-year-old gelding, you know, is a good horse, good hand, has advantage, but those are not the best advantages. On the contrary, that 5 is there in the game. So if that 3 is there, that 5 is there, that's there. 2, God knows, I'm out.
Well, at Queanbeyan, so he's had other winners, the Right Rains, that's a cheap one up at Rosehill. So very good strike rate, 3, 4, 2 and 7 for Michaela.
Yeah, and much like the first race with Danielle, he's another trainer. Pat obviously was a good jockey for a long time and he knows his horses very well. His comments there have certainly instilled a bit of confidence into the punters. He was on the drift, but he's back into $2.50 now.
Yeah, it has trimmed up a bit, hasn't it? And it draws out wide, so a bit of a tricky assignment here for Rebecca Bronhead Prague from barrier 9. It's 280 to 250. Man worry. You know, I don't normally change my tips. I'd like to though, because I just think this horse might be able
I'd like to change it to agent in that, just for you, Pat.
to give you confidence. Dealing with all the time. So for Nick Haywood, our leading jockey in country New South Wales, it's the best supported runner. Into 260 from 380. Just checking one here. The vet's looking at number 9, Smart Card. So it's a $34 chance. A lot to say on debut, in which the connections were $51. Falcon Gold has trimmed up. 21s in the 13s. Yeah, well, in comparison to its debut, it's out the gate. 440 out to 11s. Media coverage steady. $9.58, $50, $10. It's Kiros. $5 out to 7. And its last couple of starts, it has been right in the market, is Coros, and it's blown out. I suppose they just give them enough chances and they think, well, they can't win. Its last 3 starts, it's been $1.75 and $2.70 the last 2 starts. It's been placed 4 or 5. So they're just checking over Smart Colour here, because I hope it goes around. It's a long trip over from Wagga with just the one runner for the day with Tim Dolly. Still got a few more out the back there. Late scratching. 9, Smart Colour. Well, that's really unfortunate. Scalper was due to have its third career start for Tim Donnelly. James Innes Jr. out of the saddle, and that's a real shame.
It is. Tim wouldn't have travelled it this far if he didn't give it a bit of a chance. So a real shame for all connections there.
It sure is. So we're only back to a field of 8 now. We've still got 1 or 2 to load up. Very warm conditions over here. We've got Japan to go in, so it is our favourite. 270 threatening its Man Worry as we head to James for the call of race 2.
Start, so it's a good chance to break through here today. Japan Manwari is the second favourite, and then it's out to $7 about number 3 is Skiros. And the starters coming round to send them on their way. Smart Colour late scratching at 235, number 9. 1,000 a trip. And it looks like they're just about all in the gates. The light is on. They're about to go. Race number 2, Goulburn. Standing up pretty well, gates open, off and racing. Manwari off the inside, away to a good start. Asia Pan out wide, showing pace. Falcon Gold is going up towards the lead, and not far off them as they sort their order out is Skiros, and media coverage is going into that leading division. Manwari has gone to third the inside now. Yeah, mate, in the back half of the field, a couple of lengths, Mr. Showbiz, and a lot of say it dropped out to last. 600 metres to go, and Asia Pan goes to the lead from Manwari, and splitting that pair there. In the centre is Media Coverage. Askeros just behind them. Falcon Gold comes to the outside from a lot of say. Mr. Showbiz is a long way off the pace. And yeah, mate's running about third last. 300 metres to go. Asia Pan in front. Manwari the inside. And Askeros is coming with a good run in the centre. Then Falcon Gold and a lot of say. Asia Pan in front. Askeros, the big danger on the outside. It's Asia Pan and Askeros. Asia Pan is clear of Askeros. It's Asia Pan in front. Asia Pan beat Askeros. A lot of say third. Manwari was fourth. Followed by Falcon Gold. Mr. Showbiz Media Coverage. Yeah, mate, a long last.
Good performance by A Japan, an improving galloper trained by Pat Murphy overcomes the outside barrier, continues the good run of success for young Rebecca Bronner Pack, having start number 4 today, placed in its previous 2 runs. By Panzer Division just keeps getting better and better, and the owner, Sarah Murray Leslie, I just noticed as well. So well done to them. $2.70 is Curios, so consistent you wouldn't mind owning it. She's already won about 30,000, hasn't won a race. $1.70, a lot to say. Debut solid. $8.50 Manwari, every chance up on the speed. 2, 3, 6 and 4.
And we need to start interviewing these trainers before doing our tips, right? Or had it down as it said as a speedy squib. Pat said no, it'll be better out over 1200. Through the lid, so it's forced to obviously race a bit wide with the few kicking up underneath him there, but he was far too strong. He said, right, so they're not a speedy squib, and off that you'd think we'll only get better out over a bit further. I think Sarah actually trained this horse for its first couple of runs, and obviously now under Pat's care, but still owned by Sarah, should be thrilled there. And as you said, Pat Murphy having a great run of success. I thought the 3 is curious. I don't think he's a non-trier. He has had every chance a few times. He's been very consistent, but he just seems to keep running into one a little bit better than him. I loved the debut run of the 6, a lot to say for Brian Adams, the setter, half sister to Bariva, Brian's other horse that's had a good preparation this time around. And she rattled home to find the line really strongly there for third, and Brian and his family just there stoked with her debut run. And as you said, the 4th, I thought Manwari was very plain there, had every chance up on the speed and stuck on okay, but should have found a bit more. They've run 58.77 the last 635.49, and he's won by 3/4 of a length by half a length.
Yeah, an improving horse. You run last on your debut, and he's come back with a trial win, or at the end of that preparation was a trial win. He's got third, second win. He's heading in the right direction.
Oh, that was great. Yeah, really good. As I sort of said pre-race, a little bit messy from that gate when we did the final sort of speed map, but at the same time, it was just like, let him be in his rhythm, and he's always just shown class for me since I've got him, and Sarah always has shown class to her too, and he's fit into our system really well, and it's just a pleasure to train a horse like him, to be honest.
It's good, mate. He's got a bit of upside then, is what you're saying.
Yeah, definitely. Like, he's very fast out of the gates, and we don't want to hand that up, and I honestly do feel he's a 1,200 metre horse, and we could tinker with that too, and if we ever found a race when there was a lot of speed. But here, I knew if he was jumping out tomorrow, he would win his jump out like he did today. So from that wide barrier, I wasn't worried, and I did that. In the end, the last thing I said to Rebecca, just ride him like you're in a jump out, and he'll win it. And she did that accordingly. Pressure inside, she didn't panic, she kept him in his rhythm, and it did get messy mid-race in that way, because it would have been nice to sort of cross to find the fence, but he overcame that. So I think dissecting, it's going to be a really good win.
Goulburn trainers take the first 2, and for you, your last 3 runners have all won.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, you take. I
Lewis, welcome back. Mhm. All right, this is what I have. So that 9 is the linear with the highest dev. Beautiful man, beautiful stuff going on. 3 is with the advantage, but here there's a problem. The problem is uh, these people are definitely mulish. There's no doubt. So if we have to get rid of this, we can do that. So 9 3 is that 6 goes off. So 5, if we take this thing off because of this, then 4, 6 stays because of that. 6 stays, and the 7. Now the thing is that there are only 2 horses that are within the rails. That's 9 and 5. 9 and 5. And they're like that. 3 has advantage. They're in very good hands. They're probably the best hands. 3 is probably the best hands, but how will that drift match? Uh, if they do not understand what's going on, they'll probably uh, not be anywhere. But that 5 with that drift is there in the game. So they have, if you look at the odds stands here 9, 3, 5, and 1. But out of this, 2 of these are not within the rails, and 2 are within the rails. 9 and 5 is okay. 3, let's say, within the with the advantage. Then we have to take the 7, which is the tailing gate. It's either 6, 7, or 6. That's the inner gate with a larger drift. I would still prefer 6 over 7. So 3, 9, 9, 3, 5, and 6. 6 is 50%, 100%. What we'll see. 5 year, 5 year. This 6. Okay, let's take the drift since. Let's take the drift 5. And what's the tailing gate? This one with the linear. Is that what it is? Then that is what it is. 4. Then this is 6. This one 7. I don't know this. That 9 is in good shape. That 9 looks good within the rails, largest drift. But that all is dependent on just one race. This is just one race, okay? There's 100% chances that this thing may not repeat. So if that does not repeat, then what happens? Then what happens? The drift comes in. Then the drift comes in. 4 as the advantage with the people. 3. That's absolutely disastrous. God knows. We got the complicated one. Complicated one. The 9 is the favorite. The 9 looks everything. 9 is good, but 9 is from outer gate, and everything depends on just one race of that 9. It's a 3-year-old filly. Is it a good one? It's a good one. There's a lot of advantage going on. There's a lot of support line going on. Everything is good, but everything depends on just one race. Everything that is depending in is just one race. This 3 is a 4-year-old mare with a very heavy weight from gate number 4 with advantage in the best hands. But it has done 23 races. It's a huge dynamics in this one. This has got 23 races under its belly, that 3, and it doesn't look like it has done anything remarkable in its entire career. It has advantage physically. It's been to this track. It has got everything is going good.
Market. It's got 3 runners here.
No clear shot. No clear shot. I mean, that's the favorite. So favorite is favorite.
I don't know if she's had 3 runs too many times in a race before. She can tell us. She's had 3 runners in race 5 as well, but you can tell us a bit more. 3 runners a little bit unusual for you, but you're going to do it again later on as well.
Well, that's what happens when the fields bank up because all the races are off. That's what happens. It wasn't the plan, but with Spencer Spirit, he just doesn't quite get the mile, but I'm hoping she can just nurse him. He's very, very well.
Well, he's showing that, isn't he, in the parade?
Yeah. And I mean, the other two are just, it's a step up for Promising Prospect, but that's his right distance. And also with More Mischief, it's just, if he gets the right luck in running, that's really what it is.
Different sets of owners, you've got to be, unbiased, but could you sort of split one over the other?
I'll probably be wrong, but I'd say Spencer Spirit if he gets that last 100.
Got 3 runners in another race as well later on. I bet you've never done that before, 3 and 3 in the one day.
A while back I did, but just not lately. So yeah, the three in the next race. I mean, I'm still leaning towards Aaron Ease because it's 1500. He loves the distance. So and he's very, very well. So
we really hope you get something out of these. Pretty hot conditions. I know. Result out of these horses. Multiple chances coming up in the next. All the best.
thank you very much.
She said it's that fast.
Squidman, welcome to the channel.
Top and yell out the name and they come running up.
It is very, very hot here today, so you tell us about the market.
It is very, very hot. Yes, the market will. Atelier is the only horse they want. Did touch $1.85 at one point and got out to $1.95. Miss Ghent has been $3 to $3.20. Spencer's Spirit, Amanda Turner's pick of them. She was forced at $10. Shadow Express has been $9 out to $11. If he can find his best form, he's
Rexy, welcome back. That's a good one, Rexy. This three is a good one. It's in the best hands. But it's got 23 races. It doesn't look like it has raced much. I don't know what kind of a horse is this. It's total dynamics. The one which is favorite, that 9, has just one race with a very strong handicapping. I don't know why. I don't know if that will repeat this one. I don't know if that will repeat in this situation. If 29, this is even like 29 versus 1. Very unbalanced. Very, very unbalanced. Very unbalanced. Took the 5. The 5's good. The 5's good. The 5's good with a huge drift. This one is a neutral. I'm going to be out. Looks windy.
It's one of the best horses loading up there. Spencer Spirit. He was the one that was really on the toe, and she mentioned same. She says he's a real character, but this one, Attilia, is our favourite. 7 of it to load up. It's one of the roughies. Takeover artist for Gary Portelli and John Van Overby having a great season. Old My Blue Jeans, he won't present any problems at all. He'll load up. You can nearly go around as the clerk of the calf, of course, all set. I don't know when they'll retire him, but he's still racing well. He's loving it. You don't see many to get up to that many starts. So we'll head up to James for race 3.
1600. And the gates open, they're off and racing, and Takeover Artist missed the start quite badly. And away to a good start off the inside there was More Mischief, and Spencer Spirit is showing pace with Atelier, the favourite, going up towards the lead as More Mischief holds the inside in a prominent position. The pace is pretty good early on. 2 lengths to Miss Ghent, going around Promising Prospect, a length and a half Shadow Express covered up by City Limits. 2 to My Blue Jeans, and a length and a half to Takeover Artist. Last of all, they sort their order out, and More Mischief leads by a length. 2, running second, Spencer Spirit, and then Miss Ghent third, covered up by the favourite, the 3-year-old filly, Atelier, and a length and a half further back, Promising Prospect, followed by Shadow Express and City Limits, a length and a half, My Blue Jeans, and the last one is Takeover Artist, about 11 lengths off the lead. The pace is really good. More Mischief by 2.5 for Spencer Spirit. Atelier runs third, going around Miss Ghent, and then comes More Mischief from Shadow Express, City Limits, a fair way back with My Blue Jeans, and Takeover Artist is taking off from the back of the field. It's More Mischief, the leader, 4:50 to go. They straighten up from Spencer's Spirit. Atelier, the favourite, is out and chasing, being followed by coming down the outside, Promising Prospect with Takeover Artist. They've got 2:50 to go. Promising Prospect coming after More Mischief. Atelier's right there in the centre, running a big race, and they're followed by City Limits down the outside. It's Atelier, the 3-year-old filly fighting it out with More Mischief, the inside Atelier, and More Mischief. Atelier just in front, and Atelier has won. Great go for the Miners there between City
9-5.
Gent. And also in that photo there is More Mischief, followed by Promising Prospect. A gap in the race, Experience and Spirit being followed by Takeover.
9-5.
And further back came Shadow Express and My Blue Jeans. Atelier. That's a gutsy win.
Good performance, all right, though. 2 starts, 2 wins. Comes up against some old hard hits. Looked to be struggling about the 200, I thought. Caleb gets the job done for Evie Vanderhoven and the Needham and Archibald stable. Our favourite gets the result at $1.90. Good effort. Biscuit just got held up a little bit.
9-6.
Off okay. Couldn't quite pick up the number on the inside there as well.
What are the numbers?
She was good there.
Lewis, you've got the numbers.
The winner was off and gone. 2 from 2, so good start.
6 got through. 6 got through.
Nicely for the Premiership.
9-6.
Well placed to do so, wasn't she? I thought it was going to be a bit ugly for her early around the back there. She jumped well. Obviously, there was good speed for a mile race underneath her, and she's posted 3 wide. But as they strung out a bit, it allowed Heavy just to come back and give her the perfect ride, 1 out, 1 back. And she travelled really well, the whole way throughout. And she seems to be quite a gutsy little horse with a bit of a turn of foot. Now she obviously runs that mile out strongly. I think she certainly will be on her way to winning better races than that. We did say earlier this was obviously a step up in grade. A lot of these horses had a fair few convictions, but it still is very hard, obviously, to break your main and start one and then go straight to 58 from the wide drill again. So well done to all. She's had a very good pace and good ride by Heavy. To be able to get her over the line. A few good runs into the Miners, but obviously very close there, so we'll wait.
Certainly was a gutsy performance, well explained there by James. You don't get too many players that come out and win 2 from 2 and had to step it up against some old hardheads there. Good effort.
Yes, we're pretty pleased with her. So yeah, she's now two from 2, and it's obviously whether Annabelle what she wants to do, but she might be going for a spell and get back next prep. But yeah, pretty nice filly. We're happy with her.
Not wrong, and I'll tell you what, the owners will be pretty happy. It's not often you get a horse to go.
Full credit to Evie. That was a pretty good ride too. So yeah.
Job done nicely. Well done, JS.
Thank you.
Yeah, good performance. Just coming back now. Geez, they're a big operation, aren't they? Huge. Huge.
Yeah,
Huge operation.
and obviously they have the means to be able to travel these horses and place them well. We obviously saw her go to Orange for her debut effort and then come here for a 58 today. So she's been really well placed, aided by a good ride by Heavy. I thought it was going to be a little bit ugly for a little while, but you gave her a perfect ride.
Yeah, thanks. The plan was just to be positive from that, Kate, especially on the quick track today as well. Everything worked out. She's just got a touch keen in the back straight a bit. Just shows how much she improved after the first win. Smart filly. She improved so much after the first win. She was more focused today, more competitive, which is good.
You think she'll get out over a bit further after that?
Definitely, with the breathing as well. She's still blowing a bit. She's not dropout fit yet. Oh, I can say there's still a lot of ability for her to improve.
We've got a few more good rides to come, but well done.
Thank you.
Yeah, he's having a good run of success too. He's our favourite in the Jockey Challenge today, and he's been able to deliver there. And that continues. His really good run of success too for Evie. He's got some good rides later on, of course. And had a winner up there. I think it was at the Sunshine Coast over the weekend. He was able to win a race there on Atomic Clock, and then he won a race somewhere else the other day. I've noticed. Well, he won on this horse Atelier at Orange, and he won on the Beaumont track as well. So he's had a good month or so. So 9-6 and 1 1/4 by a nose. Good effort by our winner. She remains undefeated. Our winner of the third. We're going to head for a break on Sky Thoroughbred Central.
9-6 they said, but what are the other numbers? We'll take a look at the numbers when they come out. 9 and 6 definitely got through. Nine, 6. So that was probably the biggest odd. 9 and 6 was the biggest odd. 9 and 6. Come on. 9, 6, 1, and 3. 9, 6, 1, and 3. So I was, that 3 had that 3 had the advantage, but it was a huge contradiction because uh, the that 5 was within the rails. 6 was not 3 was not within the rails. It had the advantage. It was with one of the best hands, but I was not sure because of the drift. The drift was very high here, and if you look at one's probably after 9. So that's the second lowest drift. That's the second lowest drift. Now, it was not a winning position. It was not a winning position, but what happened with the 6 is the clarity worked. Nine, 6, 1, and 3. That 7 was not up to the mark. These two did not do anything. 1 was the second. So this one and this one, they went through. 2 of the highest, the linear. Two, 4, 7, 8, 10, 13.
You contested a stronger ace at Newcastle last start. Were you happy with it?
Yeah, I was quite happy with the run. Ideally, probably should have ridden a little bit quieter. She probably would have finished off a lot better, but I was still happy with the run.
Okay, so you draw soft today. Where would you like to see a settle in running?
I think if Ben can just come out and be neutral, just see like if they're going to run along, that'll suit her. But I don't want her to get too far back if there's not enough tempo. So we'll just have to see how it plays out.
She was very good to win first up over probably an unsuitable 1,000 metres.
It wasn't really her suited distance, but she was quite fresh and I had it pretty ready to go.
Yeah. How about the runners today? Always split 10s in race 4?
Yeah, you could say it's probably been a little bit disappointing this prep. He's always thereabouts, but he just never put it together. He's been a little bit frustrating, but he's back in distance and he's pretty fit. So
Enterprise Legend in race 6 will appreciate the drop back in grade today.
He will, and I've taken the 3 kilos off because she was small and she's been right there. So hopefully we can get the win.
And it's got good natural gait speed, albeit he's sort of good wide gait.
Yeah, he does. He puts himself right there.
you know, being
Boodle, long time Boodle.
county equations. Yeah, good luck. Thank you. I think he makes up his own mind, doesn't he? He's very quick to leave the gates. Go forward is the only way he knows how. My numbers are 4, 6, 2, and 8. I like Barcelona Express. I thought he presented him fantastic quarter. He's got strong form on the board. He's a winner here, and he looks our likely leader. So I think he will certainly look the winner at some point. The 6 hit Up the Country. She paraded very well. She's been in strong races. Her last couple of starts, I guess it's just a matter of where she's going to get to in the run. 2 Extreme Merger. I want to have another look at him at 1400. I think his better runs have been over the 12. And the 8 is Little Profit. She's been racing well of late. Little freshen up prior to her run last start, and she was doing her best work late. 4, 6, 2, and 8.
I'm exactly the same order. 4, 6,
No, this is, I'm not sure which track this is, but I generally don't get the Victorian tracks, Boodle. I generally don't get the Victorian tracks. This could be Queensland or New South Wales, one of the tracks.
The 2 Extreme Merger gets the addition of Winkers. He lacks no fitness. And the 8 Little Profit like to first up run. Just a matter of where she gets to from the barrier. I anticipate they'll probably let the speed go here. 4, 6, 2, and 8.
Yeah, we've got an important late scratching in race 4. It is number 6, who was our earlier favourite in Storm Park. He has been scratched, just failed to arrive on track on time. Caught up in a few roadworks. So race 4, number 6, Storm Park, scratching. But as far as race 3 goes, Barcelona Express holds up as favourite at $2.90 over the 6 Up the Country at $3.70. So she's just got out. The 9 Take Mine is at $6, and Extreme Merger is out to $8. So he's unwanted. Away from that, it is Jacat there at $11. We've still got a few more to load up. Our track is currently rated, still rated a soft 5. So no upgrade here.
Yeah, it's nice just to see a little bit of cushion on this track. Obviously, during the summer months, it can get quite firm, but still in the soft 5 range. Glowing reports from our jockeys about the surface they're racing on today.
Okay, Barcelona Express now 280. Here's Rod.
So they're all set. Third event of the afternoon to his new country boosted benchmark 66 1400. Line set, Jacat on the inside, away and racing. Jacat began pretty well. Likewise, the favourite Barcelona Express, and on the outside was a seat. As Seed takes up the running, race a length in front. Barcelona Express is second. Up the Country third. Jacat is fourth. A length further back, Toulon Factor, who's out deep from Take Mine and Extreme Merger. A length away, last of all, with Little Profit at the 1,000 metres. And as Seed has opened the field, put 5 lengths on Up the Country second. The outside, the ghostly grey Toulon Factor the third. Sable-Bait Extreme Merger gets the tag behind it from Barcelona Express. It's on the inside of Take My Little Profit. A length away, last of all, was Jacat at the 700 as Seath picking them up and putting them down in grand fashion. Leads by 6. Up the Country second, third. Toulon Factor around Extreme Merger from Take My Little Profit. Barcelona Express next to last on the rails. At a length away, last of all, was Jacat. Approaching the home turn and Seath coming back to them. Take Mine on the outside, looming ominously. Up the Country gets the tag behind it. Little Profit staked up out wide from Extreme Merger, Toulon Factor, and behind a wall of horses is Barcelona Express into the straight. As Seed in front, joined by Up the Country. On the outside was Take Mine. Up the Country, and on the outside, Little Profit. Little Profit moves up to Take Mine, puts the neck in front. Little Profit in front. Take Mine tries to lift. Little Profit, Take Mine ahead, bobber. Little Profit for Take Mine second. Up the Country third from Jacat and Toulon Factor. Extreme Merger, Barcelona Express, and last of all, the early pacemaker FC.
It was Little Profit. She backed up her encouraging run at Paul Macquarie last start behind Show 'em How. She goes a couple better. Win number 5 from star number 39. They've been patient with her this preparation because she's had a bit of a mixed bag as far as her campaign is involved. But she's been here before. She's been placed, and it's nice to see her back in the winner's circle.
Yeah, it is. Like we said, encouraging run first up against the pattern of the day at Port Macquarie. She's a horse that improves deeper on into the campaign. They're back on track with her. It's been a while since she's been in the winner's circle, but she appreciated the hot tempo. Take Mine's run on us. Up the Country
had her chance into third position. I thought the disappointing run of the day of the race was probably our favourite Barcelona Express, just never travelled throughout.
No, I agree. Said it was hard only when he lost his position at around the 1,000 metre mark. Really, he never looked comfortable today. So we'll see what the wash-up is out of that. But little profit, our winner here in race 3. We're off to Gatton with Damien and Courtney.
Welcome back to Gatton Race 2, 1,100 metres, a dash here for the open class horses. Horse number 1, Zeri, parades well, comes up with barrier 1, will appreciate the firm circle. Has a big weight to carry, but I'm giving it some chance. It's a speedy horse. Number 2, Devil's Right, comes here with concussion plates going on the front for the first time. Dylan Bennett takes off 1.5 with Lindsay Hatch. Last up, winner at Bell. This is a touch harder today, but he's got plenty of speed. Be up on the speed, and again, his parade is good. Number 3, Adelaide, is just coming into the yard now for Jace McMurray. He takes off 1.5. The Girons trained this horse at Toowoomba. She's just lost a little form her last 2 runs, but at the top should be a chance. I'm a bit concerned about the barrier for today. Let's go down to number 6, Oberoi Princess, Natalia Fenlon, and the Months Camp. Look, she hasn't raced for some time, but she does race well fresh. She's a big, strong horse, and I'm happy with her parade today. Number 7, Inlander. He's our favourite, just a comfortable ride for Mark Curry. The bubble chip on the near side of the crossover go on. The tongue time the winkers come off. And look, this horse was up on the speed and disappointed at Ipswich last start, but its previous first up run for the camp at Warwick was good, so I'm expecting improvement. 8 Rose by Design, an 8-year-old mare, being ridden by Sam Collett with the nasal strip and tongue tie on. It's resumed this afternoon. Hasn't won for 2 years. Soft barrier draw, but I'd happy to see what it does today. 9-10 Count Nicholas resumes this afternoon for Gold Coast trainer Adam Campton. Elegant Chagos takes the ride. The nose well and the crossover are off today. Resumes this afternoon. Recent barrier trial was okay, wasn't extended. I'm expecting it to run a nice race first up from the spell. Let's go down to horse number 10. Colonel Boom. This was trained by Rob Heathcote. Bubba Tilly rode the first winner today. He takes the ride here. He's won twice first up before. A recent barrier trial was good at Doomben, showed good speed, looks a strong chance. The 11 Multali parades beautifully for Jason Edwards and Michael Hellier. Comes here after winning a recent barrier trial at Diggin, but has to overcome the outside barrier. Okay, that was a look at them, a very quick look at them in the yard, as we mentioned earlier on, that it's a very quick parade today with the warm conditions. Horse number 3, Adelaide, came into the yard late. She was very reluctant to get onto the track. They've just taken her back to the sheds for a moment, but it looks like she's on her way out onto the track now, and she's behaving a little bit better. Jason McMurray's about to remount, so probably take 90 seconds or 2 minutes before that runner gets over towards the barrier. So we're not too far off the start time, but we may be running just a touch late here. Inlander is our favourite, horse number 7 at $3.10, but there's been really good money for the 6 Oberoi Princess. Now, she was $6 this morning. She's in now to $3.90, so there's been a really good go there. Number 10, Colonel Boom, was $4 this morning, has eased out to $6.50. 11, Matali, who was particularly well on the yard, $12 this morning, into $9.50. Just has to negotiate a wide barrier draw. Adelaide is at $10, has been a touch easy out from 8. So our favourite is Inlander, $4 in early markets, $2 added this morning now at $3.10. And Oberoi Princess is the best backed at $3.90. My numbers are 6, 10, 7 and 9. I'm with Oberoi Princess. She hasn't raced for a few weeks, but she races well that way. She's kept nice and fresh by the month's camp. And I just thought, with a plenty of speed around her today from a soft barrier draw, she might just park off them. And if luck goes her way the last little bit, she may be too good for them. Her last start was at the Sunshine Coast. It was back on the 8th of December. She ran second there behind Action King. He won at the Gold Coast on Friday night, around 57-1. So although beaten just on a length, the run time-wise wasn't disappointing, and I think this is just a touch easier. We'll just need a little bit of luck from about the 500-metre mark onwards. So she's on top for me. Over horse number 10, which is Colonel Boom's been soft to the market, but I liked its barrier trial. He's won twice first up before, so he is a nice, good, fresh horse. Number 7, Inlander, is our favourite. I'm giving a good chance, having its third start for the Curry stable this afternoon. I think you can overlook that failure at Ipswich last start when it was involved in a speed battle. had to be eased around the turn and then dropped out of the race. But prior to that, was good making up ground at Warwick first up. And for fourth, I'll put in number 9, Count Nicholas. So I'm going 6, 10, 7 and 9. It's $3.10 for Inlander, $4 Oberoi Princess on the second line, $6.50 for the 10, which is Colonel Boom, and $9.50 for the 11, which is Multali. Okay, looks like Analyzer arrived behind the barriers. They're moving into line. This is race 2 from Gatton this afternoon. Let's go upstairs to Josh for the call.
Bubba Tilly, the winning rider. Here's Adelaide about to come along with Inlander and also Multali and Colonel Boom. So Inlander's gone up, and that will leave Colonel Boom, Multali and Adelaide to move in. $3.20 Inlander, $4 Oberoi Princess, $6.50 Colonel Boom are the top 3 in the market here. Now Adelaide going in, and Multali will be the final one to move forward, and will be right to run for race number 2. Big program here on the 8th of February for the Laidley Cup, the Porters Plainland Laidley Cup, and the after party will be at Falvies Hotel that night. So Multali now going in, and the field is now right to run. Race number 2, the light turned on. 1100 racing. Adelaide's come out second last here. Multali going back. We had Oberoi Princess and Devils right the first 2. 2 lengths in front from Sherry, Colonel Boom. Leading 5th is Inlander. Further back to Rose by Design. Adelaide the outside. Second last is Count Nicholas at the bar. Blasted all of Multali a length and a half away. So Oberoi Princess in front. Second Devils right. Just over 2 lengths away. Third Sherry on the inside of Colonel Boom. 2.5 to Inlander. Further back to Rose by Design, Adelaide, and they're clear from Count Nicholas, and Multali's about 3 lengths away. The inside, Oberoi Princess, narrowly, Devils right the outside, Colonel Boom going forward out wider on the track. Further back to Inlander making ground, Sherry back nearer the inside. Oberoi Princess, gone as Devils right, Colonel Boom, and look at Inlander running home strongly, right down the outside, the favourite here. Weaving home late as Rose by Design. But out wide, Inlander coming through, Rose by Design. They hit the line, and it's a photo. Inlander or Rose by Design. Not sure third. Adelaide good late. Oberoi Princess, and close up upon pulling up Count Nicholas, Colonel Boom. Devils right.
Okay, we've got a photo here. Look, it looked like Inlander was going to win for sure when he launched at the halfway up the straight. But Rose by Design, Sam Collett getting up on the inside.
All right, this is what I have. Okay, it's a mixed sex. 6 is a colt, 5 is a colt. Now, that 12 is the best maiden. There are only 2 horses which are within the rails. These 2, 12 and 9. Okay, these 2 are the only ones which are within the rails. Now, if we look at the difference between 2 horses, both of them are filly. This is a better maiden. It's got the better BB. It's got the linear. It's got the second best handicap. The best handicap is definitely with Levin, but they're suffering 76% down on their management and performance, and Levin is not the top. The advantage is definitely with 12, which is there, and 9 is the favorite. Now the difference is huge in terms of 12 and 9. That's the lowest. This is not the lowest, but this is within the rails. The handicapping is like that. So this is a maiden. All right, the 2 of the best favorites are both maiden, and that's what we have. The 3 is in the best hands. It's the gilding, the but it's not within the rails, and it is not exactly in the best order. these two, 4 and 5, gate number 4 and 5, the 11 and the 1, the difference is the 11 is a 3-year-old filly, definitely a good horse. It's got better advantages, everything, but the management is absolutely disastrous. And these guys, they look a lot prepared today. They also have the best jockey in the ground. In management wise, there's a hell and heaven difference between these two guys. 11 and 1, they kind of there's no match. They're 76% down in their management. So yeah, now the 12 is in the best position, to be honest. And this is a maiden. I'm going to put a 12-cent bet on this 12 if it doesn't get tailed. But it's a maiden. All right, this is not a race where you go heavy on betting. No, it's fun. It's just for fun and education. So the 9 is the favorite. The difference between the 9 and the 12 is there. Both of them are within rails. 9 is better prepared. 12 has advantage and a better horse. And they probably are very new to this. So that's what it is.
A little bit more on David Canberra over 1,000. He was slow in the early stages, and then he started running it down the straight. So I think he would have taken a fair bit of benefit from race experience from that, and I think the 1200 looks suited to him.
6 is Zudu. It's on debut for Gary Portelli. It is a 3-year-old by Zusane. Zusane tied the winner of the big English race at Wagga Sunday, and then he had the winner of the last yesterday as well, Zusane. 3 trials. Last one was, I thought, pretty good.
Yeah, I haven't minded his trials. He's very relaxed here for a horse at his first start too. He's been showing good speed in the trials and sticking on well. He looks to me like he might be a little bit raw still, but I think he'll be able to cross with all the scratchings here and give a bit of a sight.
7 and 8 are out. The 9 is away. This 3-year-old filly by Merchant Navy. He's only the 1 start and only beat 1 home there and was beaten 7 lengths at Beaumont. Inside draw, Tom Sherry for Ryan and Alexia.
The run was definitely better than what it reads. That was 5 weeks ago, and she worked most of the race from a wide draw to get up outside the leader. And I thought was entitled to tire, and she only did tire late. So look right back to country grade, barrier 1 in a small field. She's definitely going to get a softer run, and that will certainly see her improve.
I like the performance last start of number 11, Better Mia, for Kerry Parker and Sean Guymer. I thought the run was pretty good. Although being 6.5 by She Within, she's fancy later on in the day.
I like the progression she's making each time she steps out. She's alongside the pony today, which she's seeing her have a bit more forwardness about her. Last start at Maruya, she was very reluctant to leave the enclosure, so that's got to help her. As I said, she's gotten better each time she steps out, and I think that she's placed to be able to improve again.
The 12 is Soprano, Richard Lieber and Evie Van Hoven, who rode our previous winner. They're not taking any chances with this. It really hasn't fluctuated too much at all.
I've got her on top in a race.
No, 12 tailed.
She looks very, she's nice and relaxed alongside the pony here. I just liked her last time for the Super. She was very wide. She was about 4 wide the entire trip, and she stuck on quite well, beating only 5 lengths. Now, Bengal was the winner of that race. We saw him come out and run a good 4th in a benchmark.
No, 12 is not getting tailed. Sorry.
Fantastic, ran 2nd.
Something else is getting tailed.
So the bomb's being franked, I think, in an easier race and a softer draw, she gets every chance to break through.
So this race due to go at the rescheduled time at 3:45, and then we'll be back on the original starting times of 4:20. I've gone the 9 on top away, but I'm not confident. But 9 away from the street darken as the breeding has had 5.
The 9's getting tailed, I think.
Latest trial was good, draws wide. The 1 Frisky Frog.
Well, I feel the same. It's a very hard race to have a bit of confidence in with quite a lot of unknowns here, but it certainly has fallen right away with scratchings. And we should mention the late scratching of the 2, that's Senasai here, who was scratched just around lunchtime. But I've gone with the 12 here, as I mentioned, Stefano. Her start even prior to last start in that Marie Super Maiden, she was only beaten half a length at Kembla. So I think her form's definitely good enough. I think she seems to be getting better at each time she goes around, and she's got a bit of guts about her, the way she stuck on last start off such a wide run. In for second, the 9 away, a definite improver here from that soft draw small field back in grade. In for third, I put the 3 Darken. Look, running off his most recent try, which was definitely his best, he let down quite well late, and I think that from his inside draw, he gets every chance. And in for fourth, I put in the 11, Better Mia, a filly that was certainly paraded a lot better today alongside the pony, and she's progressing each time she steps out.
So this race starts off our quaddie. We'll get that quaddie graphic up for you very, very shortly. Just a few items of interest. Those nominations are out for the Big Beaker Cup Carnival on Saturday and Sunday. We'll feature race the Beaker Cup on Sunday. 150 years they've been doing the Beaker Cup Carnival for, and we can't wait to get down there. It's one of those must-do meetings you must get to. Nominations are out, and they're pretty strong as well. There's a bit of depth in them, I thought. A good trial coming around here later on. After the last, we've got 2 trials featuring Mogo Magic, who's one of the favourites for the Country Championships there at one stage. We've got Mountain Chatter, who might be going around the Country Championships. Shelby 66 goes around again. Cassie's Queen. For Murphy, this will be Emma's last runner in a trial before she starts working with her husband Pat, of course. And those Beaker Cup nominations last year's winners, their winning point. We've got Vermicella for the Cleary stable, super helpful, will be very hard to beat on recent performances. Richard Laming coming up with a runner named Robert. The informed Maritz Girl goes around. Louis Legacy's been there before. Just Go Bang, who won the Goulburn Cup.
Hey, Coco. I like that 12, man. I like the 12. The 12 is good, but it's a maiden. Be careful. Be careful.
Hello, what'd you come up with for the quaddie today, Carla?
Oh, it's a long one. The first few legs, I tried to go, keep them as short as I could because I thought the last leg was the hardest. So for the first leg, I've gone 12, 9, 3. The second leg, 11, 14, 8. The third leg, 8, 3, 4, 9. And the last leg, 12, 6, 10, 1. My numbers. And I threw in the 2 Beer Baron and the 9 Jackpot Star. And I could not possibly shorten it up any more than that.
I went 9, 3, 6 in this leg. Then I've gone 6, 8, 11, 3, 2, 8, 1, 4. And then 9, 10, 12. And as far as our market goes for this race, it's pretty tough, isn't it? There hasn't been. This wasn't a race that really appealed to me like the first did, and the last couple of races are fairly strong today. So Darken, on debut, it's been 390 to 320. So a bit of stable confidence about there. Away, it's been 310 out to 330, but hasn't moved much to 9. Safrano there, 460 to $4. Zudu on debut is out to $10 from 9. Frisky Frog out to 17s from 15s. And 23s out to 26s. And we lost about 5 or 6 runners out of this, including the late scratching of number 2, CNS. So this horse is just circling around for our first leg of the quaddie. Extremely hot here now by Goulburn standards. Heat wave, isn't it, really?
That's the problem with Goulburn. They seem to have extremes of all heat. You come here in the middle of winter and you wouldn't find a colder place, and you come here in summer and you struggle to find a warmer place.
Very, very true. A little bit of an update quickly on Jess Taylor. How she progressed since she's got home?
Yes, she's home. She obviously no breaks and suffered that concussion, so she'll have to pass the cold test before she comes back. But thankfully, not too bad. That's really nice.
We wish her
Gonna 6 it up, you.
very best, and of course your partner Jack Martin's back. He's riding in the trial today. He's had a bit of time off with a back injury. He's due to ride at Albury in the next week or so as well. So he'll go around the trial as well today. So a bit of an update on some of our jockeys who have been on the sideline as they load up and complete the line for the first.
Colt by Zusain goes in. Race 4. Over the 1200. Away's drawn the inside gate. There's the red light. They're about to go. Stand by. They're ready. Gates open. They're racing, and the 7 runners jumped away very nicely. Safrano goes straight to the back. Frisky Frog is showing pace with Zudu. And Better Me's not far off the pace with Macby as they put the 1,000-metre mark behind them. Away's going to settle 50 inside, and then comes the favourite Darken next to last. And Safrano, the last one, 7 lengths off the lead, settling down. And Frisky Frog leads by half a length to Zoodoo, a length and a half to Macby running third on the outside of the way, and then Better Mia being followed by the favourite Darkin, who's next to last, and Soprano the last one. Frisky Frog is the pilot, 600 to go, leads by a length to Zoodoo. Away runs third along the inside of Macby, and then comes Darkin, the favourite, along the inside of Better Mia, and Soprano is the last one as they straighten up, and Frisky Frog goes for home, leads by a length to Zoodoo. Macby is out and chasing. Darkin's going for an inside run. Away's coming through in the centre, and Better Mia's down the outside. Frisky
Nah,
Frog in
that'll not
front
happen.
of Macby, and they're followed by Away. Darkin's trying hard and coming through in the centre. Still Frisky Frog in front of Macby on the outside. Frisky Frog, Macby from Away, and Frisky Frog has broken through today. Frisky Frog
1-1.
either Away, Macby, and then came Darkin, being followed by Better Mia.
1.
Frisky
didn't do too badly. It's had the disclose form, didn't it? Some of the other ones are a little bit sus. We won $15.40 continues a good run of success for Neil Osmond. His apprentice Glenn Carl, who's been on this board, this horse's last 4 starts. Well done to them. It's now won $47,000, raced by Neil and his lovely wife Denise. That is so much for us. They've got a busy time with the sales and everything. Leads all the way. Too good.
He was too good there. Look, I think it probably it was just very much a tempo race there. He obviously brought race fitness and race experience on his side, and was well weighted there after Glenn Carl's claim. But as I said, he found his way to the front quite comfortably there. They all sorted their order out very quickly, and he wasn't taken on at all, and he could just really control the tempo there. And they just weren't good enough to pick him up in behind there. There was a couple of nice runs on debut. I thought the 9 away not on debut, but it was a run. Obviously, we saw her improve from the good.
This was just a jockey race.
I think it would get second from the 5. Macby was a much improved run. Certainly took a lot of race experience out of that first start. It was very green. He looked a lot more tractable today and raced accordingly. And the 3, Darkin, Sunshine Paris might not quite live up to her heights, but he's battled away okay for 4. So he's run there by 3/4 of a length by a half head, and they've run a minute 11:66. The last 635.46.
I always love you see these horses' names, Frisky Frog, and straight away you think it's one of Olivia Osmond's horses, but she's got all the other ones. Pretty penguin.
1593, I think, or 1953.
Just not very naming, but he's been a pretty consistent horse throughout his 12 starts. But his last start effort, I thought, was
1953.
That's a tricky track, and he seemed to struggle around it a bit, but he definitely improved.
So what happened is that 12 failed miserably. 11 had no chance, but the 12, the same thing because of the management. This one went through, 9 went through, the 5 went through because of the dev. But that was not winning anyway. The 1 went through because of it's a little weird on this 12, by the way. That was a little weird. Anyway, that happened. Well, at least 12 didn't come. Coco, you know, I had hopes on that 12, but you know, this is a maiden one. That's the first thing, and the second thing is, you know, you cannot do anything with a dysfunctional team. There's nothing that can actually happen with a dysfunctional team. I mean, I think that's one of the key things. I mean, with all the advantages in the world, you know, this 11, look at the 11, right? The 11 was there within the odds. Look at that 11. and a 76%. This is a little difficult to decipher when it's like 0 and negative 100. That could either mean that these people are new to this track, or this could also mean exactly what this means, that they're absolutely disastrous. So I took a chance on that 12, looking at all the advantages, but look at what it did. It just because of the mulishness of these people, you cannot do anything with, uh, you know, you cannot do anything if the that you have a dysfunctional team. That horse had nothing. I mean, honestly speaking, if you look at 9 and if you look at 12, it's it's a way better horse. This I mean, if you look at the dev on these two horses, it's still better after 3 races. This has got just one. This has got three. The dev is still higher, but the 5 had the highest dev after one race. That's there, but it's a colt. I will never go with a colt, and that's not a winning position in any way. What happened is this management here worked, which basically is the jockey. This is because of PC we got this, because PC suggested that we should have the jockey. Uh, we got this, but even without the jockey, we were able to figure this thing out because of the preparation. The preparation is huge. 3 and 9 are also with preparation, but this is huge preparation. This is huge preparation. This includes everything, their logistics, their, when they arrived, how well rested the horse is after they've been transported from their stables. That all includes in there. So the management speaks, and that's how it is. And these people, they like freaking, man, nuts of the highest order. I don't know. They should be banned from racing. Racing is not their thing. 2, 4, 9, 10, 12. So here is what I have. I don't know what to talk about. Uh, if we look at this, there are two horses which are within the rails. The number 8 and number 11. These two are within the rails. Okay. 8 is definitely in good hands. It's the linear, but the handicapping is weak on this. Uh, the one which has the best is this 15, which is there. They probably have a very promising jockey, which is there. They're very well prepared. These people are all very well prepared, right? These people are very well prepared. Now, uh, that's a, that's a that's like 71% downstream with a very strong advantage. That's a 71% downstream on that 4-year-old gilding, uh, which is absolutely in disastrous hands. If we look at this, then if this is if this was a good team, that's a winning position. That's a winning position. That 3 is in a winning position, but these people are absolutely disastrous. I don't know what they will be able to do. The only numbers which are available are with 7 and 1. They don't have anything to go with. This is absolutely, I have no clue. 6 from gate number 10 is with the thing. The best hands probably are these two, 3 and 4. 15 and 5. Gate number 3 and 4, horse number 15 and 5. These are the best hands probably. The best maiden is definitely 8. The best maiden is definitely 8 with the advantages which are working. All right, now if we take 8, let's say we talk about 8 to win. All right, let's say we talk about 8 to win. The supporting gate is either 5 or 7. Now that's 5. All right, that's gate number 5, which is 13. It's far from everything. So 13 is not working. The other one is this one, 7. Okay. Now the 7 is something that has some numbers which are working, but not very impressive. The torque is almost not there. The advantages are in negative, but these are the two horses. I mean, if 8 we are talking about 7 too. If we are talking about 8, we are talking about 7. That's 13 is far from everything else. I don't know what that will do. So we talk about 8, we talk about 7. If we talk about 11, which is the other one in, it doesn't look like it's in a great position. It's a maiden again. So if that we talk about gate number 1, then we talk about this one, which is gate number 3. Now, out of all this, the two main contenders probably is 8 and 3. But there's absolutely no trust on these guys. That trust level is like negative 71%. So 8, can it win? honestly speaking, it's a maiden. We've seen what happened, but this is fairly in better hands. 8 is in better hands, but the supporting line, which is gate number 7, is God knows what it'll do. 15 and 5 are in the best hands. 15's got the thing. Then it is this. So 15 is with the handicapping, then it is them. 3, then we talk about 4, which is the tailing gate. So out of all this, that 3 is going to make a nuisance. That 3 is going to make a nuisance. I don't know, 15, 8. 8's technically in a better position. 15 and 5 are in the best hand, especially that 5. That's absolutely green. Those people are green. Preparation wise, they're almost there. 15 is there with the handicapping. I am not sure. We don't have any numbers on these horses. They might not be doing anything at all. We just saw what happened with that 12. So I'll be out. We spoke about 8, 15, and 5. Probably we'll check the odds. 8, 14, 6, 11. What's 14, 14, 8, 14, 6, 11? They're calculating this, but they're not looking at what's going on. Seriously, they've taken all the best maidens, all right? They've taken all the best maidens. That's how it is. 8 is the best maiden, but the supporting line for 6 will have to check. That's gate number 7, which I don't see it promising. This can go very wrong. This can go very, very wrong.
This second leg of the quaddie, 4.5 minutes off the start. Looks hard enough to beat a few of these horses. We'll just get Kayla to get this market when she comes back. But this is a race that I wasn't overly keen to play in. I thought the way to go might be School Fees. It's shown a little bit so far, a little bit more than some of the others. So I thought School Fees was the way to go on what we've seen so far. Visualise has to be there somewhere. It's been racing okay. Wasn't really keen on too much else in the race, really. The one, the has to be there. Well done, Q. And I thought the other one was the 5, which is Monster Mum, who's on debut, right stable. And a lot of these horses haven't shown a lot. So that first leg of the quaddie was taken out by Frisky Frog. Finally got there after about 15 or 16 tries for Neil Osborne and Glenn Carl. So if you had a quaddie today, you'd be on pretty good terms with yourself. Blake Ryan just making his way across to join Kayla. Pretty warm conditions, that's City today. I'd be glad to come over and take a sit down for a minute and have a chat with you, Kayla.
Yeah, he's been out of puff running around the racecourse too, and you've also had a massive week travelling, wise, and it's not over yet. But you've got our favourite here. He's been good news 2 starts this preparation.
I thought he's been okay. He's been better. He's better at gelding. I think he's probably more favoured by default rather than his own merits. But up in trip suits, I would have liked that Storm that was forecast to come last night, put a bit more juice in the track because I reckon he will handle it. But 1500 suits, doesn't look overly strong, hoping to get up in the first 4. And that'll give himself a chance.
I was going to say that we did see him ridden up on the speed, and then last time got him a little bit quieter. I just think he was at his best.
He just drew out. So when he
didn't step well. I left it up to break. He elected to go back and he loomed and then one pace. So, because I thought down in grade, up in trip, hopefully that's enough to put him in the frame.
Not overly confident, but he's a good chance nonetheless. Good luck, Blake.
Thanks, Carl. Yeah, his father, of course, Gerald's had a couple of runners in today as well. He did have Golden Loom in this race, but it's been scratched. But Blake represented here by Visualise. It's our favourite, Kayla, as we take a look at this market.
Here's our favourite. $4. Did touch $4.20 back in the $4. Namby Guy was our second favourite. $5 to $4.40. School fees has been $5 so $4.80. Cute, a bit of a drifter, $4.20 out to $5. Lots of love on Vancouver the support here. $11 into $7. R&E is certainly not out of this. $10 to $8. Flatishness, $21 into $19. And Via Barello at $23. And other runner at $34. And our outsider, My Cartouche, at $61. But it is certainly not an overly strong maiden and a hard maiden to dissect, but I've gone for the 11 Cute here. I just think she seems to be getting a bit more race experience each time she steps out. She seems to be a bit more tractable. I think she's got enough speed to hold a handy spot here. And in a race with not a lot of depth, you probably only have to be first for it. You know, the horses chasing down probably aren't good enough to really pick them up. So I think she's good enough coming back to country grade out to 1500. In for second, I put the 14 Namby Guyma. Well, we know this horse will be strong late. She'll get back, but there's pretty good speed for a 1500 metre race here. In for third, I put the 8 Visualise. Certainly been doing enough in harder races. And in for fourth, the 6 School Fees. Another horse that can certainly improve with Blinker's race experience on side and back in grade.
If you're tuning in for the coverage today, it's been a pretty good day so far. We're just going through the some of the horses that are likely to go in the SERA Championship race there at Nowra. Cable Express, who won the first, will line up there. Then we've got Highway Strip, Kimberley Sequence, Toes in the Water, Ever I Do, Creon. So they're pretty hard horses to beat. Got a few others as well. Super Norwest, Martini, Mummer out of the Dale Stable, Sunshine, Tavolo, Exit Feed, Name Lane.
Magic too.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. It'll be hard to beat. Ghost Walker, Spirits Burn Deep. So that, it just changes complexion all the time. And that's a pretty strong list, isn't it, when you look at it like that? And then the STRA one, which is on Sunday, March 1, don't forget that day. Got a huge amount of entertainment there with an international act in Cyril performing there. Burrendana would probably be the favourite, you would think. He galloped between races the other day. Canberra was beaten last up but won his previous 3. Kenny Hill's in the market for the overall series. Villasaurus for Donna Scott. We saw Jess Google me win the other day and defeat Kui. So there's some of the names, but it'll roll around very, very quickly now, Caleb.
Certainly will. As I said there, Goulburn will play host to our wild card race there, obviously, later on.
And that's the last chance, isn't it? Basically, and they have a wild card up at Scone as well. So those races to be held at Nowra on a Sunday, and then Wagga on a Saturday. Big Saturday meeting there at Wagga. Check the club's profiles for those, all the entertainment they've got involved. It's a great concept. New sponsors this year, of course, after many years. Sponsored by New Haven Park. So these horses staying to mingle around. I'll tell you what, these jockeys and barrier attendants, staff are earning their money today.
Certainly very, very hot out there. Now, poor cameraman actually standing out there in the heat. A little bit of a breeze is certainly making it easier. The rider of 14, the Namby Climb, heavy. I don't know if he's jumped off or fallen off there, but just out of the saddle, milling around behind the barriers.
He's calling for a bit of help, Carla, because he doesn't want this horse to get away from him. He's got the attendants got it now. They do a great job, the barrier attendants. They really do. They put their life at risk too, don't they?
Great job. What, I've done a bit of barrier attending in my day. The jump outs at Canberra, it's not much fun. I don't like leading them in or getting behind them. So they certainly earn their money.
They do a great job. This starting point over the 1500. Visualise remains our favourite out to 420 from 360. Namby Gamby, $5 into $4. Namby Gamby, I should say. Darn Cute, 420 to 550. School fees out to $6. Aranese has trimmed up 10s in the 7s as we head up to James.
Namby Gamer, well in the market, the second favourite, about to come forward riderless. With Evelyn van der Hoven out of the saddle. In goes Aranese, carries the number 1 saddle clock. And School Fees to complete the line. This is race 5 for Goulburn and Mazda and Isuzu. Ute, maiden play. 10 going round over the 1500. It's an open race. Visualise the favourite. Darn Cute in the inside gate. The red light's there. They're about to go. Stand by for start. Gates open, they're off and racing. It was a pretty good start going out the back was My Car 2. Sharon Ease away to a good start. The favourite Visualise ridden with a bit of urgency to take up the running. Darn Cute's going to settle third the inside, and then Via Varello So Superior up the fifth and 3 wide. And then comes Lavishness, who's between runners. Namby Geemer in the second half of the field along the inside, followed by School Fees. In fact, it's Lots to Love who's running midfield along the inside. Namby Geemer next to last, and My Cartouche dropped out the last. 900 to go, and Visualise has the lead here from Aranese and So Superior out third, running 3 deep. Darn Cute gets a nice run fourth the inside from Via Varello. Then School Fees, who's on the outside of Lots to Love. Lavishness between runners. Next to last, Namby Geemer and My Cartouche, the last one, only about 6 lengths off the lead. Visualise 600 to go, just has the lead. From Aranese, So Superior out 3 deep. Just behind them, Via Varello. And then comes School Fees. Darn Cute waits on the run, and further back then comes Lots to Love, followed by Lavishness. Namby Geemer to the outside, My Cartouche at the tail. 300 metres to go. Visualise it on the inside from Aranese. Via Varello with a strong run, and Lots to Love is coming down the middle of the track with a pretty good run. Namby Geemer right down the outside. It's Visualise the inside, and Aranese from Lots to Love. And right in the mix is Via Varello. It's Aranese just in front of Via Varello. They hit the line photo. Give it to Aranese just from either Via Varello or Lots to Love, and in behind them Visualise, being followed by Darn Cute further back, Namby Geemer. And then came My Cartouche from Lavishness, School Fees, and So Superior towards the tail.
Well, it's a photo all round. Not much to go on. Aranese was battling on really hard there for Eamon McLucas. For Amanda Turner, emerging there late was the 3, Via Varello, and the 5. The debutante, Lots to Love. So it looks like 1, 3, 5. And then we go down to the 8. It looks like 1, 3, 5 and 8, Carl.
Yeah, I would guess that too. Look, all those horses up in the speed, as I said just before, when they were milling around the barriers, sometimes in these longer maidens with not a lot of depth, the numbers are that 1, 3, 5 and 8.
We've got Amanda Turner here now. Amanda was good enough to come up early. We dragged her up from the heat. She's walking past in the cool. And she'll be absolutely delighted to win. And you didn't have to walk up the stairs this time, Amanda. And you had 3 runners in that other race. You had 3 runners in this race, and you've landed the money. Well done.
He deserved it. He's been working great, and he's so honest. He had a bit of a problem with his foot about. You're a beautiful horse, but you've got to perform.
We saw him win at start number 14, Aranese, and we saw our previous winner, Frisky Frog, win at start number 13. So sometimes in this game, you just got to hang in there.
He's honest, but he's running up running up against better horses. But at least today, it was a really good effort. And like as I said, I couldn't fault him, but at least he got the job done.
Price was all right there, 260 or 680, 210 the place, 620 for Varello, and Lots of Love at 290 and Visualise. Finish for the day?
Yes. And also, I just got to mention Rob, my blacksmith. He's done a terrific job with this horse. It was 6 weeks ago we thought Marty took him out, but he's done an amazing job.
Salvage something out of the day, Amanda. Well done.
Thank you very much.
And what I'm going to do now, I don't have to walk downstairs. It's that hot. So Kayla's going to head down and catch up with our winning jockey. Young Amy McLucas. Just about to dismount for our winner. She had to work overtime on the horse to get it. It's been able to get there. A few good runs. I love the performance of Lots to Love. Really good debut effort. And next race here, what a terrific field it is. We've got Take the Rap, who's on a path towards the country championship going around. Shoot Within will be in the market. Camalingo's racing well, and Chomp the Ice is first up from a spell, and Heart of Vancouver racing well. That'll be our next race here at Goulburn. Then our last race is another terrific race as well. So we'll catch up with Kayla as well. She's with Amy now.
Yeah, I had to sprint down the stairs. She was getting away from me a bit quick there. So it took a little while to break through, but you gave him every chance, and he was good doing so. Yeah, he was super tough today. He's had that bit of a break between runs, and Mandy just had him right. But today he was just on track up for the 600. He was super strong, and just that last sort of few strides, he really felt the 1500, but it was super. I think it's obviously taken him a while to break his maiden, but do you think he can go on to win a Class 1 quickly up over this distance?
I think so, yeah, no further. He was pretty maxed out over that, but he was pretty strong today.
Well done, Hanks.
He actually gets the job done there on a good price winner as well. So those first two legs of the quaddie are around $17 and $15. And that's going to augur well for our quaddie. We can land the next couple of legs. So our favourite will return here for race 6. The main ones in the market are Sheep Within, who won its latest start, and the other one is Take the Rap, who's first up from a spell. That race due in 27 minutes.
All right, so this is this is where it is like. So the 8 is the favorite. It's the highest in everything, but the 9 has advantage. The 9 has advantage, and it has been to this track. It has been to this track. But if we look at the tailing gates, this one is from gate number 2. The supporting gate is either gate number 1 or 3, these two. Now 1 is like that, it's down 56%. Are they prepared? Yes. The other one is a 4-year-old mare, which doesn't look like it fits any bill. They're kind of very mediocre horses. That 9, practically it doesn't have any support line. It's like Chuck Norris. It's standalone. If it gets in, it gets in weak, but it doesn't have any supporting line. It'll have to fight it through. The 8 is in good standing. The 8 is in good standing. These are the two highest advantages which are there, 8 and 3. So those are the highest advantages. The 2 is the largest inner drift, and the 4 is the largest outer drift. The gate is 8 and 9. So this one with the smallest, it is the linear one. Then 4 with the largest outer drift, which is there. Huge support, but people could be mulish. People could be very mulish. That's there, but they huge support with this. All right, and these two are tailing gates. These two are tailing gates. This is the highest with the advantage, and this is the lowest linear. This one is going to run neutral. So it's neutral in many ways. It's neutral not only in terms of handicapping, but it is also in terms of that it doesn't have any supporting line. So I don't know how that will work. Now the 10 is a good one. All right. So the tailing gate is 2, which is the largest linear. It's the largest inner drift. Now, if that, it also has 1 league race. So if that, it's this 2 is not in a winning position. So tailing gate winning position, that might be a little too much to expect, but is it a good one? It is a good one. And does it have advantage? It has huge advantage. All right, that 10 has huge advantage. But I mean, if you look at 8 and if you look at 10, if you look at 8 and 10, this is a 3-year-old filly. This is a 4-year-old mare. This is handicapped. This is not. So this is going to run free. All right. This is going to be like running without, almost without any weights. But this is handicapped. Does it have support? Yes. It's a performer. This one is not. This one is a performer. It has got 4 races, beautiful numbers everywhere. This one has 12 races, almost done nothing. But today it has been given that advantage. It is going to run free. So there's a chance that that 10 will get in, because that 2 is there with the thing. but it's not a winning position. So let's not talk about that. It's not a winning position today. The advantage is huge. The advantage is huge. I'm sorry. Is it in a winning position? Yes, it is in a winning position. But looking at its performance, that's negative. This is positive. It is almost going to run neutral. If this was Randwick, we could have this could have been a lethal one. Here, I don't know what it'll do. Here, I don't know what it'll do. If this was Randwick, that's the one to go with when you have all the same age horses. But this here, that 10 has the same advantage, but very doubtful. Very doubtful. This is a winning spot. Okay, this 10 is a winning spot. Comparing to that filly, it has all the advantages. It has no advantage. The thing is, if you have seen when the jockey falls off, that horse will always come first without the jockey. This is almost the same situation. This is almost the same situation. But in this case, there's a jockey on it, and this thing has no performance. I don't know what it'll do. 8 is the favorite. It has the stuff going on. I'm going to try and go with 8 this time, and they pretty much need the supporting gate for 9 is gate number 1 or gate number 3. These two. This one is a 7-year-old gelding. I don't know what it is doing here. Is it prepared? It's prepared, but is it in a winning position? No, it is not. The winning position probably goes with 10 with the highest, and then there's the other one, which is an 8-year-old gelding. I am not sure what that will do. So that's the highest here, and it has advantage all around. Can it win? I don't know. If this was Randwick, it would have been a piece of cake for this mare, because they have some of the best horses. This, I don't know how this will work. It has the BB, it has the advantage. It's a 4-year-old mare. Plenty of stuff going on with this horse. Number 10 is a huge check. 8 is the favorite with the talk, and it's not a clear shot, but it's good. The 3 is with the best hands, and so that's where it stands. It doesn't look like 9 has a chance. 3-8. Doesn't look like 9 has a chance.
Fire and lights a mile back out the moment.
I'm going to be back from the washroom in a jiffy.
Sydney. The inside, Burn Diggity joined in the lead by Shake and Bake. In fact, the favourite taken over here now. Third has been Fecal Larson, sneak away by 3 or 4 from Midnight Madness, and then we've got back near the inside. It sees a blast. But in front now, Shake and Bake running to second, Benfica last. Midnight Madness further back, Shake and Bake in front. Benfica last on the outside, chips away there, well clear from Midnight Madness, and further back to Fire and Light. The inside, Shake and Bake and Benfica last. Benfica Lass on the outside, driving to the lead, and Benfica Lass has won by Nectar Shake and Bake. Fire and Light jumping up out of the ground for third. Midnight Madness, Don't Stop Me Now, Cheerful Cat. Twilight Steps a long way back was Artistic Touch with She's a Blast. Then we had Red Hussy with Viscount Sydney and Burn Diggity about the last one to greet the judge.
Okay, nice positive ride there by CJ Graham. Had Benfica Lass on the speed, and then when others chased around the outside, she took the sit and was able to just run down a very, very gallant Shake and Bake, who did plenty of work mid-race. But, look, 10 out of 10 to CJ there. She was positive. She used her discretion to take a sit mid-race, and the horse second up was just a little bit too strong for Shake and Bake. Did take her all the way down the straight to get there, but she got the job done. She's a 5-year-old mare by Benfica, trained by Billy Hill at the Sunshine Coast. That was start number 9 today. Win number 1, a good training performance by Billy. The second horse, Shake and Bake, was game after doing plenty of work, and Fire and Light got cut out from the inside, chuckled too far back, but was doing his best work late to get third. So those numbers should read 13, 4 and 2 after race number 4 at Gatton. Officially fourth was number 3, Midnight Madness. It was close enough on the turn, if good enough, just battled on fairly well. 13, 4, 2 and 3. First leg of the quadding done and dusted. Here we're going to take a short break. More racing coming up very soon.
This is us. Manuel, welcome back. Coco, sorry about that 14, bro.
To the next one there, Take the Wrap On with it. Top one here is Camalingo. This horse has been pretty consistent. Done a good job. Been with the stable about 12 months, won a few races, and been honest and gets the top jockey on board. So it'll carry the full 61.5 from the inside. It'll lead him up, Carla.
He will. He's certainly a likely leader here, and he's probably a little bit one-dimensional like that, but he's very honest, and he always gives a good side. He carries big weight, but he has been carrying that weight even after Apprentice's claims of late in lower graded races. So I don't think the weight will be too much of a concern, and he can certainly get the side here.
Now, number 2 is Chopios. This horse is usually good for a spell. Your job today, if this horse wins,
right.
I've done it a few times before, is to interview one of the part owners, okay? I've done it before, and it is a sight to behold. So how's he look?
He looks really well, this horse. His first start record's great. He's had the 3 starts for a win in 2 seconds. I just thought he was probably a better horse over 1,200 at this sort of level, but he looks ready to go.
No, they're just a couple of them are very, very parochial, and they love the horse. And he's done a good job so far too, winning. He's won 3 of his 15 starts. I'm with the 3, Take the Wrap. It's been steady in the market, about 420. Norman Gardner trains Matthew Carl. Only had the 5 stars so far, 3 wins. Pretty good.
It is very good. He's obviously shown a lot in both of his preparations. He's been a versatile horse in the run, and he's won on all types of surfaces in his short career. So that's usually the sign of a good horse. I'm looking forward to seeing how he's returned here.
I bet you're also looking forward to seeing how 4 Heart of Vancouver goes, trained by your dad, John Nisbet, Alicia Collop, wide draw. How's he been going at home?
He's been going good. His first jump out was when I rode him, and I got sacked off him pretty quickly after that. And his next couple of jump outs have been terrific. He's a horse that's hard to trust because if things don't go his way, he's probably happy to throw in the towel. But look, I don't mind the wide draw from him. He'll be kept out away from horses, which is what he likes, and 2 of his 3 career wins have come first up, so I'm expecting a forward shot.
5 is out. Russian Sabrina draws nicely, but it's at big odds.
Alongside the pony, she is racing well. She never finishes all that far away, but her wins have come over the 12 and 1300, so this 1,000-metre race she may find a bit sharp.
The actually within, I'm prepared to not have her on top. This will be a good effort if it can step up to this level. She was good last start, but she was $1.20. She's entitled to win. Danny Williams and Jeff Penza.
She's been good the whole way through, and she seems to be getting better each time she steps out. 2 starts ago, she placed at Canterbury, and then, as you said, came right back in what was a pretty ordinary maiden, to be fair, but she was dominant winning there. Look, she's actually never raced over the 1,000 metres, so I don't typically like them coming back from the 1,200 to the 1,000 deep into the prep, but she's a horse with good early speed with a good turn of foot, so I think she's sharp enough to do it.
9 is Bode Acuna. Jason Coyle and Hebe Vanderhoek been doing a lot of good racing this campaign, and so far just 4 starts for a win and a placing as well. So it's been going well and draws nicely.
Yeah, typical of a Jason Coyle horse that he usually gets back and does his best work late, but he's been showing a really good turn of foot. He won at Goulburn first up and then went to a harder race, and then last start showed a great turn of foot on a heavy track to run second. So I'm expecting him to be very strong late here.
10 is a Roman Miss, Gary Portelli and Jean Van Overmeer.
She was a beaten favourite last time, benchmark 58 at Orange. She was pretty brave, to be fair, off a wide run, but this is a harder race and she draws awkward too.
Big odds about the 11th, Sapphire's son, Danny Williams and Winona Costa.
It's also always parades well. He is mixing his form, but to be fair to him, he's not having a lot of luck in the run of late, and he would need it here in a pretty tough race. I do think he's probably also at his best over a little bit further.
I would take the wrap. I think it'll be a little bit like our first winner today, Danielle Sides runner, that returned with a win, and I think Take the Wrap can do the same, and really cement his spot in that country championship race at Nowra. So we'll take the wrap on top from Chop the Ice, the big fella. He looks the part. I think he's even got a bit bigger. He's a giant of a horse, and he looks the part for Grazie Bella. The 8 goes in, she within our favourite, draws wide. She's pretty good if she can win this. And Camelingo had to put it in somewhere, but multiple chances, 3, 2, 8 and 1.
I agree. She does have to be good she within to win this, but I think that she's really going about her racing the right way, and I think she can overcome her wide draw. She's very fit coming back from the 1,200 to the 1,000. And if she improves even slightly from that last start where she broke her maiden, I think that she's good enough to win.
We'll let you go on. Carla, we'll probably let you go down and catch up with Normie Gardner shortly. But what were your numbers first?
From the 3, Take the Wrap, who's racing really well. Who's shown a lot in his short career so far. I'm expecting a forward showing first up. In for third, I put the 4, Dad's Horse, Heart of Vancouver. He needs everything to go his way, but he can certainly, I'm expecting a forward showing from him first up. And the 9, Bode Acuna, who will be very strong late here and is more than capable of running over the top of it.
So Danny Williams trains our favourite She Within. She's been $2.25 to $1.90. So good confidence about this galloper, only lightly raced. Second and third in his 2 runs earlier, and then blitzed them last start. Take the Wrap. It was a nice progressive type for Norm Gardner, as we said. It's $4.60 to $4.20. Bode Acuna $4.80 out to $7.50. Heart of Vancouver 11s and steady at that. Roman Miss is into 11s from 18s. So for a longer price runner in this sort of race, that's a pretty good go. Chop the Ice $9.50 to $12. Camelingo 11s to 19s. Russian Zarina 26 and 61. Sapphire Sun there at $71 out to $81. I've worked this caper out, Kayla. Go down and get the train.
It's rude, actually, Frank.
And I'll take it easy. How are you, Normie? How's the horse coming first up today?
Going well, Ray. Very happy with him. He had no jump out or a trial, but I'm happy with him. He's done a power of work. I think he'll run well.
We saw the first winner today for Danielle Sides, Cable Express, come out. He's going towards the championship. He obviously got aspirations as well.
Yeah, perhaps he may be just a bit brilliant for that. He may be a 12 100 half metre horse. But we'll see how he goes today. We'll obviously give him his chance, but it all depends on how he pulls up after today.
Improved a bit, or he's got a good record so far, Normal. It's 3 from 5. You know, if he can win, might be a bad record if he can win 2 out of his next 4. You know, he's just, I think he's one of the more promising horses you've had for some time.
He is, yeah. He's a bit of a hot horse, the only thing. Gets you a bit worked up race day. But, yeah.
You got the right man on the job then.
Oh, Mr. Cool's right there, so that's good. Well, I think he'd win a couple more, say, this prep. You're really looking for that country championship because you're 68 already and in the early 70s you'll get a run. But we'll definitely head that way, but he'll tell us he's a little bit brilliant. He's got to relax a bit more in these races.
We'll see how it goes, Normie. We wish you well. You weren't far away earlier on there. We missed it. A little bit unlucky.
Oh, look, she's always unlucky, right? She's just finding very difficult to win that horse, but anyway, she'll get there.
Well, maybe this one can win for you and send you home a winner. Good luck, Normie. Our favourite, She Within. I'm a little bit surprised by that, Carla, I've got to admit.
I'm not surprised, but I do think $2 is very short for her. I mean, we say it time and time again, but it's very hard for horses to step out of maiden grade into a benchmark 66 and win. And I know her maiden win was in a pretty ordinary field, but look, she was very dominant doing it there. And as I said, she aimed up to run third in town and start prior. So I think she's capable of the step up. I think she's got fitness on her side and she's got speed to be able to get across. Unusually in this 1,000-metre race, there's not a whole lot of speed in it. Just hearing from Norm there, take the wrap can be handy, but if he comes into this without a jump out or a trial, I don't think Matty Carl will want to be reverent. Yeah, I think he'll naturally get there from barrier 1. He's a very speedy horse at best, but from barrier 1 he'll naturally find the front. Chop the Ice is probably the other one that won't be too far away, and Roman Miss, perhaps from its awkward draw, can roll forward and have a little bit more luck than last start.
Our market will be pretty interesting here. These last 2 races, this is what people at this time of the afternoon tune in and watch these good quality horses just really coming through the grade. So our market is, we take one last look.
She Within, our favourite, at $2. Take the Wrap has been $4.60 to $4. Boda Kuna, $4.80. Big Drifter here out to $8. You know he'll be strong late. Heart of Vancouver, $11. Chop the Ice first up, $9.50 out to $12. Roman Miss, as you mentioned earlier, a bit of a frowner here, $18 to $12. And Camelengo over the odds, $11 out to $18. No, I don't have him in my numbers, but you know he'll find the front and give a good sight. Sapphire's Sun and Russian Zarina are both at $81 and $100 for 1.
We've still got to take the Wrap and a few others out the back. Make sure you tune in and watch on the racing websites those 2 trials. A lot of unraced horses in one, but a lot of quality horses going around in one of the other trials here at Goulburn. So 2 trials to follow. We do race here again at Goulburn in 2 weeks from today, but before that we've got that big Sapphire Coast Carnival on Saturday and Sunday. The nominations are out. A lot of quality there. 150 years they've been doing it down there, and can't wait to get down there. Beautiful part of the world. A lot of associated activities. Make sure you get along to Club Sapphire on Saturday night. And there's a big, I think it's a great idea too, Carla. They've got a big exhibition for the trainers and TAB are involved. You know, they just exposure for them, and they can syndicate horses, meet owners. So get along to that at Club Sapphire as well. And then there's another function at the Lakeview Hotel on the Sunday night to wind it up. So 150 years they've been running this great carnival, and Rob Tweedy and Mike down there and all the committee, they do a fantastic job. We can't wait to get down there, but this is our second last at Goulburn. She Within, our favourite.
They're making a good line now. Take the Wrap coming up. First up today, he's won 3 from 5. Unbeaten has won 2 from 2 first up. And the starter climbs the ladder for the ICU Security Cameras benchmark 66. Race number 6, Goulburn, about to get underway. She Within, the favourite over Take the Wrap. The red light's on. About to break. Camelengo in the inside stall. They're standing well, gates open. They're racing. They're breaking a great line. She Within out wide was away well with Heart of Vancouver. Roman Miss isn't far away with Chop the Ice. And Take the Wraps up in that leading division as they sort their order out there, followed by Camelengo, who's driving up along the inside. Russian Zarina in the second half of the field, being followed by Boda Kuna, Sapphire Sun, the last one. They put the 600 behind them. Camelengo leads She Within, who goes up on the outside, a length and a half clear of Take the Wrap, then Roman Miss, Chop the Ice. Heart of Vancouver to the outside. Bodacuna sticks to the inside from Russian Serena and Sapphire Sun. She Within goes up the Camalango. Take the Wrap. He's into the open at the right time from Chop the Ice and Heart of Vancouver coming down the outside. And She Within going up the Camalango. Take the Wrap strong hard. And Bodacuna's coming through strongly in the centre. It's Bodacuna. Right up the She Within and Bodacuna. She Within the inside. Bodacuna the outside. They hit the line. Photo. Nothing between them. Nothing between She Within and Bodacuna. Take the Wrap there for third from Heart of Vancouver. Russian Serena, Camalengo behind them. Chop the Ice, Roman, Miss Sapphire Sun, the last one home.
What a finish. Shoot Within, full of heart on the inside, but emerging late with Bodacuna and Evie Vandenhoven for Jason Coylan. She Within, our favourite. Geez, it looks like that, Kayla, that the 9 might get there on the outside for the minors. Take every possible opportunity. And your father thought Heart of Vancouver was very good, so it'll be 8, 9, 3 and 4 or 9, 8, 3 and 4. Good race.
Great race. Whichever way that's gone, Bodacuna, I mean, he's a 9. We'll get it there, Bodacuna. He's been racing so well. We know he gets back, and horses like that always need a little bit of luck, and they actually ran along quicker than what it read on paper. None of those horses that drew the first 4 inside gate wanted to give up their spot there, and it caused a little bit of pressure, which allowed a little bit of speed there to be injected into the race, and he got a lovely run in behind them and through them. Good ride by Heavy Vanderhoven, and Jason will be happy with that. 2 wins from 4 starts this preparation.
He will be, and I think Var Pensiero, you obviously got a horse that you like think a lot of, and there's been a couple of handy horses there, Jason.
Yeah, good stallion, never really got a chance. The ones I've had, from the families I've had, they've all sort of won their races. There's one in Hong Kong now doing very well, so probably one of those stallions that just slipped through the keeper.
What about this horse?
I like him. I think that might be getting near the end of his preparation. He sort of wanted to play up a little bit behind the barriers. Look, he's never been a perfect horse, but he might make the horse next preparation. Midway, something like that. But did a lot right today. Got tight in there. Probably could have been a little bit unlucky as well. But I like the way he's sort of stuck his head down and got another win.
You talked to one other time there, and I think it might have been the same owner. Or it could be your mum, is that right?
Yeah, parents own this one. Mum owns this one. Dad won't pay the bills, so I had to get rid of him. But no, so look, she might end up with a really nice horse here. Well, I really do hope so. So, whether we give him one more or tip him out, hopefully next preparation, he can sort of graduate into the metro area.
2 from 5. A couple of those horses are into the country championship, but you'll have to look elsewhere. But some of those replaced horses were quite good. He just got enough out of it to get the result.
Yeah, 100%. Like I said, just watching the head on then, we just got a little bit tight and it probably almost cost us a race. But, looking forward, it looks like he should be able to graduate through those grades nicely. And maybe next Christmas, Mum will be able to get me a really nice present.
And that's about his sort of distance range, you think? Or
look, at the moment, I think so, because he's just so aggressive in the run. Like, first time at Warwick Farm, he basically bolted for 3 furlongs, and at the turn he was gone. Unfortunately, I put Tom Sherry on that day, and he said I was out of control. So, it's good to see his racing manners are good now. I still think the family will get a touch further, but that'll be up to him and sort of his mental state.
Good effort, Jason. Beat some nice horses there. Don't need to do so. Well done. Thank you. Yeah, good effort by our winner there, Kayla.
That advantage did work on that 9.
He's been able to win 2 of his 5 starts so far, and in really good style. Coming off that second last start and narrow behind Zoo Beauty, but was able to win a Goulburn.
It was a risk not taking that 9 because that's a very strong advantage. It's a very strong advantage. That 2 basically didn't work. That 2 did not work because it could not stand that thing, that advantage. That 2 did not stand with that linear. Manuel got all exacta. That I don't know whether it worked, Manuel, but if you had put in queens, that would have worked. 8, 9. The 9 got it, bro. We'll go to the next. Seven, 11, 13, 15. Yes, we've got all of them within, but here is the here is the problem. That 10 is the favorite. It's got all the advantage. If that 10 loses, then I have nothing to say. This 10 is in absolute stunning position. The 9 is the next one, which is there. 1 and 12 is 1 tails 10, 10 12 tails 9. So that they're within the rails. 1 and 12 are very much within the rails. 8 sorry 10 is within the rails. 9 is not within the rails, but it's there with all the stuff that it has. Now here is the problem: the 6 and the 14. That 6 is absolutely a disastrous one, but 6 and 14, the 14 is the largest in a drift. It's a class 1. It's a class 1. So are they in good hands? They're in good hands. They are in good hands. If we look how they laid out, here is the 6, 4-year-old gilding, and here is the 14. So 10 is good, but if that 6 gets in, then the 14 gets in. Or if the 14 gets in, then the 6 gets in. Vice versa. That will put everything into jeopardy. 10 should not fail. 10 should not fail. Uh, Having said that, the problem is it has got just one race under its belly. It's everything is based on that one race, and even 9 has got one race. Those are the two top favorites. 12 is running neutral. These two, 1 and 12, they're running neutral, and that's what it is. They're running neutral, and that 14 is a good one. $11. The midfield is that. That's midfield. Very strategically placed, this 14 is. Very, very strategically placed. It doesn't fit any bill apart from the fact that it has the largest drift. It's the largest drift.
John, he's a 7-year-old, but he has won 6 races. I thought his last start ever, Slippin' Jimmy, at the Gold Coast of the Magic Millions Country Cup wasn't a bad run. He was 4 wide most of the way. He's still there at the 250. He may go forward today, and if he leads, he might take plenty of catching. Let's go down to horse number 3, Unleash. Jason Murray takes off 1.5. Rory and Kylie Given. This horse is just in superb form. She's won 5 out of her last 6. She's the last up Dolby winner. Beat Moon and Me. Meets Moon and Me better at the weights today with the claim for Jace McMurray. So look, you just can't fault the winning form, and she's going to be hard to beat again here in a Paredes rate. Number 5, Moon and Me, Bubba Tilly rides for Michael Lakey, who, as we mentioned, was second behind Unleash and Dolby. But was very unlucky, got back in the field. I thought hit the line really well. A little bit of a tricky draw today, but is in really good form, and if there's speed on, probably is the horse to beat here. Number 6 is Sophia. The winkers go on again. Aidan Thompson takes the ride for Marianne Broughton at the Gold Coast. He's won 6 from 28. He'll need to improve a little bit on his last start effort at Bow Desert when beaten 5.5 lengths there, but he'll take benefit from that run. Number 7 is Hopatu, trained by Rodney H. and Gilla, with Billy Rose Andrews taking the ride. Last time effort at Kilcoy went third there behind Kazani. Wasn't a bad effort, did make up ground. Soft barrier draw, has an each way chance here, and is a horse on the improve. We go down to horse number 9, the Claimant, trained by Adam Campton, with Elion Chavaz taking the ride. Was well bitten 11 days ago at the Sunshine Coast at his first start for the Campton stable. Happy to watch today. And 10 is Hussey Empress, with the blinkers and tongue tie coming off. This 4-year-old mare is fit for 2 runs back from a spell. She loves it here. She's won 3 races, but she was disappointing last start at Ipswich. Okay, runners are arriving behind the barriers. They're about to load away. We're only about 90 seconds out. It's been a good betting race here. There's been really good money for Hussey Empress, horse number 10, Paul Butterworth, C.J. Graham, into $5. $10 was bet this morning. Look, I'm keen on the 5, Moon and Me. It's also been well supported into $4.40. I thought really good its last 2 runs. Should have probably won at Dolby last start. Just needs a touch of speed on. So I'm going 5 to beat number 2, the Catcher. I think will race up on the speed most of the way. And I thought he's run at the Gold Coast. It was a good effort, even though beaten a fair way. Then Unleash, and I put number 6, the Sophia, in for 4th. So 5, 2, 3, and 6 for me as they load away well. Favourite is number 2, the Catch. Good late money coming in for it now. $3.80, $4.60 for horse number 5, which is Moon and Me. Only 1 or 2 out of line. Race 5 this afternoon from Gatton, and here's Josh Fleming for the call.
Well, back into 5. Unleash out to 5.50. Now the Claimant going in, and Moon and Me will complete the line, so the Catch will go off the favourite from gate number 4. For Justin Huxtable and trainer Jeff Dunn, looking for a double on the program. Moon and Me going in, starter Mr. Watson. Now the Sook Beer on the toe. Light turned on, favourite Sinelli for the Catch. Racing, and the Catch away well. Favourites jumped in front from Brentwood. Also Sook Beer going forward. Unleashes up into 4th, out deeper on the track. Moon and Me 3 wide around Hussey Empress. Hokkaido's on the rail, and the Claimant's out 3 and 4 wide. So Sook Beer's in front now, and Boots away by 2 to 2nd, Brentwood, and the Catch over on the outside, rolling by him now. Unleashes 4th and 2 lengths away to Hussey Empress, improving Moon and Me the outside. A length and a half to Hokkaido, and the Claimant's last of all at the famous Gatton Barn. And Sook Beer's in front, the Catch in 2nd. 3rd, the inside Brentwood. Unleashes 4th and 2.5 to Hussey Empress on the inside of Moon and Me. 3 lengths away to Hokkaido, and the Claimant's dropped down length and a half away inside the 600. Sook Beer in front by a neck. 2nd, the Catch on the outside. Unleashes up into 3rd, about 2.5 lengths away though. Brentwood's on the rail, further back to Moon and Me, trying to get towards the outside. Sook Beer and the Catch of the first couple. Unleashes 3rd up at 250. Getting towards the outside there with Moon and Me, but the Catch has grabbed the lead. Sook Beer tries to go with him. Unleashes further back. Hussey Empress as well. Just in front, the Catch. Sook Beer, the inside is brave. Hussey Empress is coming home late. The Catch in front. Gets him. The Catch. The late market movers won it from Sook Beer. Hussey Empress rushing home into 3rd, followed by Brentwood, Unleash, Moon and Me, the Claimant, and the last one was Hokkaido.
Okay, I think that this has just got home. The Catch, a strong ride by Justin Huxtable up on the outside of Sook Beer most of the way, and that pair really did fight it out down the straight. Sook Beer fought back all the way, but I think on the line,
that horse number 2, the catch for Jeff Dunn, a winning double at him this afternoon. Justin Huxtable on the outside, getting there by probably about a head, maybe a long head on the line. Second will be Sophia, much improved run up on the speed today, forward on well and Hussey, but source number 10 getting home for third. So it's going to be a 2, 6 and 10, 2, 6 and 10. Just repeating the last race at Armidale, we had a dead heat there between 2 and 3. Sparks and Waterlad, a dead heat at Armidale. 2, 3, then 5 and 1 with the numbers there. And here at Gatton, it's 2, 6 and 10. Okay, we're rushing back to Goulburn with the mounting yard for the next thing.
Really hard. Today we've had a good day's racing, Graham.
Certainly has been, Kayla. I've really enjoyed the program, and I think the performance of the day was probably Cable Express from one. I thought it was very, very good in its performance today. So it'd be my horse to follow out of the meeting, but there's a couple others that you liked as well.
Yeah, no, that's right. We've seen a really good day's racing. It's been pretty hot conditions, but the weather is just starting to drop now, which is certainly making it a bit nicer for the horses out there and for all the participants.
And I think a big storm is on its way as well, Caleb, for this last race in the program. To wind us up, good luck if you're alive in the quaddy. He'd be probably home in the Jockey Challenge, we think. As we take a look at these runners for the Goulburn Soldiers Club Class 1, 1200 metres. There's the one that came in for Waterhouse Bike.
Very casual, very fit, walking around here. Look, his first up. He won first up over 12, well, his first start over 1200 last preparation, and then he had 3 more starts where they stretched him right out over 1900. He never put in a bad race. He's had 2 good trials in preparation for this, and he looks well placed.
Certainly does. The next one in the parade is horse number 2, Beard Baron. He was a winner 2 starts ago. Today he's at big odds, around that $12 mark. Glenn Carl and Neil Osborne, they've had a winner today.
Wow, but it's probably surprising he's only one that had the one win this horse, because he's always been a gelding, sorry, that's shown really good ability. I thought he probably could have finished a bit closer last start had he had a clear path from the top of the straight. When he did get out, so he chased really well for third, but he'll need a little bit of luck here.
The next one in the parade is horse number 3, King Taurus. It was around that $17 mark. But in his 4 starts, last 4 starts, he's been $4.40, $1.80, $1.30, $2.70. What am I reading into this, Carl?
Oh, I know, and his last start effort was obviously his worst because he was well beaten, but he still ran 4th behind Punton. We've spoken about him a bit today, but he won at Warwick Farm yesterday, so the form's certainly been franked. Look, he's got a bit of speed underneath him here, and he draws a little bit awkward. They've taken the brow bend off him for the first time, and I know he can be a little bit of a quirky horse in the gate, so he probably needs to do everything right, but I agree over the odds.
Nick Haywood sticks. Quade Cray's ridden him a couple of times. I've got to mention Quade, he's out of action for a couple of months, I think. He said just look at that broken heel, so we won't see Quade for a while, but we'll catch up with him down to the south coast. And Nick Haywood rides his horse today, so for mine, he's way over the odds. For his pins and needles for Brad Witter, and it's had a trial and then 1 run back when it was well beaten there at Kepler Grange.
Yeah, she got back and just battled away there, beaten 5.5 lengths, but the last preparation we saw her get better the deeper into her preparation she got, so she may find a little bit more here second up.
5 is Candy Woman for Ryan and Alexio. Tom Sherry rides, a winner at Kepler Grange 4 starts ago.
First up, she raced quite fierce just before the corner when the pace slackened over 11.50 on the Beaumont track. So she was forced to make a run before the corner, and she still loomed to win and then just tired late. So I don't mind this outside draw for her because she does look like she can be a bit hard going. If she can cruise across with not a lot of pressure underneath her, I give her a bit of a chance to improve.
6 is Keegan Maitland. I think it's Keegan's only ride for the day for Gary Nixon.
Yeah, look, he's got a lot more convictions than a lot of his competitors here. He's only had the 1 win from 16 starts, but I've got him in for second here. I think his 2 runs back this preparation have been good. He's been getting up on the speed in metro races and sticking on well. So back to a country class 1, albeit a tough one. I think he's right in this.
Number 8 is Can Expect Raider, another runner here for Jason Coyle and Amy McLucas. They won our previous, and this horse won at Kembla Grange, the Super Maiden, back in July, and it's had those couple of trials of preparation.
Yeah, the trials have been good, actually, and quite handy trials. I thought her next 2 runs after breaking her maiden were plain, but perhaps she was just at the end of her preparation. So going off her trials this time around, I expect her running on well here.
Number 9 is Jackpot Star. John Van Haven, who rides from an inside draw. Big advantage for this filly for Matthew Dale, who won on debut after drawing nice and low as well. got the job done there as favourite. Big step up, but I have it on top, and it's around that $6 mark.
Yeah, well, I've left him right out and struggled to do so, I must say. He was ridden to find the front on debut, did everything right there, and he was very good winning. So I think he can only improve off that. It's just such a tough class one.
Certainly is. The 10 is excessive force, draws out wide. The plan is to ride it a little bit more conservatively from that draw. Pierre Boudville and Danielle Simon won very well at Goulburn on debut. Dug really deep to defeat. She within by 2.5 minutes, 1 cent, and almost got there again today.
Exactly. Look, her debut effort was very impressive. She ran a slightly quicker time that day than the class 3 over the same distance. I just think from her awkward draw here, I know they have the option to ride her a bit quieter, but I'm not quite sure where she gets to. And if she does win, I think she's a very good filly.
11 is out. The 12 is can't touch this. That won its latest start there and now. It was a good effort too.
It was. I've got her on top. Look, her debut effort at Nowra, she led up the field in that Super Maiden where we saw Point and Shoot come out and win it. And she stuck on well to run 5th there. Then, as you said, she came back to an easier maiden last start. They rode her a bit quieter and she let down so well to be able to win. I think they'll be able to have her wherever they want her from her soft draw. And I think she can win again.
14 is Tresamina for Pat Murphy and Mitchell Bell. Went three straight placings in their final last start. She's better, but she's a big miss today.
She had excuses in the highway last start. That was over 1400, and they went quite hard up in front. And Pat said that the intention wasn't to lead. So today, back to 1200, they'll certainly get to ride her a bit quieter. Pat gave her a good push earlier in the day, so very hard to rule her out here.
These runners are just on their way around to the barriers. We've got to say there's a fairly decent storm on its way, you would think, so they'll try and get these done, and then two trials to go after this as well. So these runners just on their way around to the barriers. Multiple chances here for our lucky last. Good luck if you're alive in the quaddie. The previous race taken out by Boda Coot at $6. The second leg of the quality at Aranese at $6.50, and the first leg at $16 Frisky Frog. So you're looking at a decent dividend here for our last. So excessive force is our favourite. It's been 280, 290. Lucani looks a picture. This horse first up from a spell, 440, 460. We've got Can't Touch this, $6. Touch 7s, then back in at $6. 9 is Jackpot Star, 750, 650. Beer Baron is 12s, 11s, 13s. Candy Woman, 12s, 13s. Zales is 16s, 13s. King Taurus, I can't believe the price about this horse. It's 23s into 19s. Way over the odds for mine. Into Needles is 18s out to 23s. Tresamina 23, 26. You can't expect greater. First up from a spell is out to $51. So our favourite is Excessive Force. In what I consider probably the race of the day, that's the horse you can see on screen. But I've gone with this one for the Matthew Dale stable, who was very good at winning its debut at Wagga. Jackpot Star I referred to, and Matt's joined us now. Just about to get a bit of a storm here, Matt, but we get it all here at Goulburn. This horse was excellent on debut. I suppose this just gives you another bit of a guide.
Yeah, that's right. I thought he'd probably do it a bit easier on debut. He was gawking the whole way. It was a new thing for him to lead like that. He'll free flow here, but if something wants to take it up, we'll let him go. Good race. It's for a country class 1 1200. The only one this for the rest of this week was a provincial only race tomorrow. So we've actually got all the city horses in this race. So it's a good race. It gives us a really good guide. But he's still a raw product out of a hot sort of mare that I used to train. That was a good 2-year-old, Jackpot Queen, sorry. And he's a nice horse with a good bit of ability, but mentally he's still working it out. So this will be really interesting.
Abel having a great run of success. We saw Resume win there the other day, 2 in a row, and you've had plenty of other winners as well. Just quickly, country championships, horses like Super Norwest, Martini Mama.
Yeah, Super Norwest and No Drama are my main two for the country champs. No Drama will kick off this Saturday in Sydney, and then he'll go straight into the Nowra from there. Super Norwest was sort of ridden a little bit too positive there last Saturday in a hectic tempo, so she'll go back and have another run over the next 2 weeks, and then she'll be third up into the Nowra heat.
And a quick word on our favourite, Front Page.
Yeah, Front Page is coming up good. He had a nice little gallop on the course proper this morning.
He'll trial in a few weeks' time, and at this stage, he'll be first up in the Galaxy, which is the same as last year, where he was narrowly beaten. So he looks every bit as good as he's ever looked, and he feels great too. So he's 8, but he's in good order.
He's been very lively raced, which is our favourite. Looks all right there, Matt. You've probably seen a little bit of that over here at Track Work too.
Looks a nice, big, scopy filly with plenty of sort of upside. So, like I said, this is a decent race for a Class 1 country race. It's well above the average, that's for sure.
As good as I've seen over here. Thanks for joining us, Matt.
No worries, thank you.
Matty Dale there, good of him to come over, and doesn't get to all our meetings of late, does he? Because he's always
to run down and get him.
I know. Yeah, you're doing a great job, Kate. You'll get fit, you'll be back riding again in no time. How'd you come up with your numbers here?
Look, I'm with the 12 can't touch this. I know that this is a very hot Class 1, but I liked the way she let down. Like she'd drawn out, probably wouldn't have been my own top selection, but I think she draws for the perfect run. In for second, the 6 Zale. Well, I don't think he's the best, most progressive horse in this race, but I just think he's back in grade. And the way he's racing, he could certainly give a side up on the speed. In for third, the 10 Excessive Force, one of the nicer, more exciting horses here. If she's able to overcome an awkward draw here and beat such a strong field, I think she's a very nice filly going forward. And in for fourth, the 1 Luconi, the Waterhouse Spot horse, resuming here. He hasn't run a bad race. His trials have been good enough to be very competitive here.
So tune in, punters, watch this race. Whatever runs 1, 2, 3, even 4, follow them. I thought this horse looked particularly well, Luconi, as you expect. Muscled up, had the 2 trials, first start since August. So maybe watch for it down the track, but it is a winner over 1,200 metres. Nice big scopy horse by Luconi. Looks the part. Pins and needles about to load up there. Brad Widdop, the trainer, he's had a great past 12 months. Brad, of course. This horse is starting to load up. There's Beer Baron. He's probably over the odds, but he just struck a tough race, as has King Taurus. Any late moves there? We've got $3 out from $2.80 for our favourite. Luconi's $4.40 to $4.60. Can't touch this. $6 and steady. 16's in the $9.50 for Zale, and $7.50
Lewis 14.
for Jackpot Stone. 12's out to 14's. As far as I'm concerned, this is the race of the day at Goulburn. I think there'll be a lot of winners come out of this. As Matt just said, it's as strong as race as he's seen for a restricted class race at Goulburn, or in the area, in fact. Very strong race. So follow these horses with a bit of confidence. Stable, McCoyle stable going for a race-to-race double. We can't expect this. We can't expect greater, I should say. Jason's Squall, and these horses, our favourites still out.
I don't like this one. I mean, I'm out.
Side stall. 11 going round at the last.
Both the favorites are like absolutely disaster. I mean, they've just got 1 races on a Class 1.
3-year-old filly having started number 2 by Brutal. About to join the line.
The 10 is a clear one, but
the favourite, 460 Luconi, 650 number 12. Can't touch this, and 850 about number 6 Zale, who has come in on the fixed odds from about $16. So Excessive Force just being urged up into the stalls. A little bit reluctant to come forward, the favourite. Now, looks like can expect greater just on the move in the gates. The other runners look to stand up pretty well. They're working on Excessive Force, who's
if that thing gets
fixed odds,
scratched, this will be a disaster.
Out of the saddle. Jackpot Star on the inside gate, can't touch this, stands up okay with Pins and Needles and Beer Baron along with Sale, Tresamina, Candy Women, King Taurus. So Excessive Force, the favourite. Being led up to the stalls, locally trained by Danielle Saib here at Goulburn. And she's coming up to barrier number 10. So she's a little bit reluctant to come forward, the favourite. The red lights blinking away on top of the stalls.
Scratched.
Gates open, they're off and racing, and it looks like There's a late scratching here, Excessive Force. Jackpot Star was away quickly, and Tresamina goes forward with Candy Women, and Laconi's pushing forward out deep. And just off the pace, then runs King Taurus. Can't touch this. The inside for Pins and Needles. Sale's going to settle a long way off the pace. Followed by Can Expect Greater and Beer Baron, the last one. Settling down, and Candy Women takes up the running by a length and a half to Laconi. And a length further back then to King Taurus on the outside of Jackpot Star. Further back in the race, then runs Tresamina, who's being followed by, to the outside, Zale. A fair way back in the race, then comes Can't Touch This, who's being followed by Pins and Needles. Can't Expect Greater to the outside. Beer Baron, the last one. 300 to go. Candy Women in front. Jackpot Star, the inside with a good run. Then King Taurus further out to Zale. Can't Expect Greater coming down the outside. Jackpot Star, the inside. Can't Touch This out wide. Zale with Can't Expect Greater and Beer Baron. Through in the centre. Beer Baron hits the front. And Beer Baron has won the last from Zale and
12. 12-6.
Can't Touch This being followed by Can't Expect Greater, and
Two.
further back of the race then came Laconi being followed by Pins and Needles, and in behind them then came King Taurus being followed by Tresamina. Candy Women the last one home.
So that changed the entire dynamics. 10 getting scratched.
Was it scratch? It just came through Excessive Force, and they're off and
2. 2, 6. Two, 6, 9, 12. So what happened here is this. That 2 is a league horse. It's been to league races, right? It did not have any chance. It was neutral. And it was not within the rails or anything, but the 10 getting scratched changed everything. That 6 had the advantage, which gave 2 the leverage, and the 2 with that thing, it just went in. They work in packs. Every track, if you pick up the results, they will work always in packs. One needs to support the other one. One will have to support the other one. The 10 getting scratched destroyed the 1. That 1 got destroyed the moment the 10 got scratched. 12 and 9, they were intact. But the leverage was here with 6, which gave 2 the upper hand. The 14 was with 14 did not work. It did not fit any bill, but this one definitely had the advantage to move on. So that definitely worked. Anyway, that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. We had 7 races here at Goulburn today. That was the last one. But I'm going to be racing tomorrow, Wednesday, in one of the tracks. I don't know which one. Let me check which one. Probably will get an idea. Tomorrow we're not going to get this. We're probably going to get Kembla and Ipswich. Both are soft 5 as of now, but I think we'll get the Kembla and the Ipswich. Which one do you want to race, Ipswich or Kembla? Lewis, which is a better track? Manuel, which is a better track? Where do we race tomorrow? Kembla, Ipswich. We'll take a look at that tomorrow when it happens. But that's it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. I think that's what it is. All right. Thank you, Lewis, for being there. Manuel, thank you so much for being there, my friend. Coco, thank you so much for being there. Connor, thank you for joining in and being there. Boodle, thank you so much for being there. Rexy, thank you so much for being there. Tuna, thank you so much. Ellis, Bob, my friends, thank you so much for being there. I think that is it. That's great, ladies and gentlemen. I'll see you tomorrow in one of the tracks. Have a great day till then.